Hello. Got some people in here already. Hi, everybody. We are going to be cooking baked macaroni and cheese live today, and I couldn't be more excited. Miss Pooh says we're ready. Hello. How is everybody doing? Dakota, you make sure that the air is on, please. So it's kind of hot. It's kind of hot in here. Today we're going to have so much fun. As you guys come in here, give me a thumbs up. Ron Wilson is here. Hello. Welcome back from 10. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody. So what we're going to do, peaceful living. Hello. I'm kind of eating a little bit because I haven't had anything to eat. And honestly, believe it or not, I just woke up. I was up late last night. I woke up at 1 o'clock and I said, I got to get ready right now. So I'm in the midst of eating some onion rings right now. We're going to wait a few minutes for a few people to come into the chat. After everybody is into the chat, we're going to go ahead and make up some Southern baked macaroni, Gina Young style. It's going to be so delicious. I may look tired because I am tired. Yes, I am. I can't get my eye, can't get this eye to stop watering, but we're going to make it through. Jacqueline and Kate Clark, Carmen, hello, Vay Jack. Sheena, Sandra, Valencia is here, Ray J is here, Karen is here. Hello, everybody. Give me a thumbs up. The numbers aren't matching. We got 61 thumbs up, 280 people in here. So if you have not done so, back out for a second just to give me a thumbs up and then come right back in, okay? How many of you all are so excited to make baked macaroni and cheese today? Sending love from Jamaica. Well, hello. Frank Cole, hello. Nikki Dixon and Dorothy, hello. Melinda, hello. Brenda, hello. How's everybody doing? I'm doing great. Heidi Fuller is giving question marks. Well, if you're wondering what we're going to be doing today, we're going to be making baked macaroni and cheese live with Gina Young. Only thing we're doing right now is we're just waiting on a few people to get into the chat because I know it takes some time for everybody to get ready. Some people got to use the restroom. Some people got to get something to drink, get all their ingredients together. So we're going to let everybody get together, and here in about a good 7 minutes, we'll go ahead and get started, okay? Oh, thank you, Princess. Hello, Tracy and Cookie64. Shorty, hello. Hello, everybody. Today's going to be a great day today. We are going to have so much fun. Paula, hello. Charlotte, hello. Vanilla Beat. Mama Cynthia says hello. Hey, everybody, hit them thumbs up. Says Raymond. Hi, Raymond. Welcome back. Valencia, I did. And like I said, more than anything, I'm just tired. We had so much fun. Thank you for asking. We got back yesterday, and when we got back, we sent the puppies like to this boarding place where we always send them, and either they gave their food to another dog or they overfed them, because I put their food in a baggie each, and I said Prince's bag, Polo's bag, and they both get a snack every evening. I said, keep refrigerated. They called me and they said that the dogs are out of food. I said, they should not be out of food because I marked every day. Prince this day, Polo this day, Prince this day, Polo this day. Each puppy gets a snack every evening, and I had individual snacks in different baggies. Well, she said, since they're out of food, I said, they shouldn't be out of food. Do you want me to give them this type of food? And I said, sure, because I don't want them to go without eating. Well, Prince came home with a stomach ache. So that's what we've been dealing with since yesterday. So he's not feeling the greatest right now. And it's real, it burned me up a little bit. Like, we always use this company, and they are amazing. You know, they have like a bed that they share. They have a TV, and they play the Pet Planet and stuff like that. They get snacks and they go for playtime. They can swim in a swimming pool, but this visit was not good for them. Okay, so we got 169 people in here. Everybody give me a thumbs up if you have not done so. And I'd say let's just give it 5 minutes and we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna make my way around to the other side of the island. We're gonna get started making Gina Young style baked macaroni and cheese. So many people don't know how to make baked macaroni and cheese, or either they think it's hard to make, but Gina Young is gonna prove to you guys how easy it is to make it and how delicious this recipe is. Latika, hello, she says hello. Now, how many of you, Jay Howard's here, how many of you are cooking with me? Can you give me red hearts if you're cooking with me today? Red hearts in the comment section if you are cooking with me today. Oh, Steve says he's never made it. Valencia's cooking, but he's always wanted to. Okay. Troy is cooking. Heidi and Carmen. Miss Pooh. Tabby. I think Sonia's cooking. pH Balance. Sonia. Yeah. Michelle, Tina, Brenda, Yolanda. So we have a lot of people that's cooking today. Just watching, says Frank Cole, but that's fine. Because, you know, during this live as we're cooking, and after we're done cooking, we're just gonna sit and chit chat for a while, okay? Lori is here, she's gonna be cooking. Okay, that is so great. I'm gonna get my apron on. I'm gonna make my way around the island, and we're gonna get started making up some baked macaroni and cheese. Sonia says hello to Ron Wilson. Hey, Latricia. It seems so hard to make. I see someone says that. It's not. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you it's not hard to make. It's easy. Turn it down. Okay, let me get my computer set up. Make my way around here. You guys meet me on the other side. We're going to get started. First thing that we're going to be doing is, I don't want that paused. Let me see. 1 second, guys. First thing that we're going to be doing is, of course, boiling our noodles. And I like to use between a pound and a half. Today, I feel like I just want to use a pound. Just that one. Am I smacking on the onion rings? That was my first thing that I ate all day. I am so sorry. All right, let me set my computer and everything up. We're going to get started. I didn't realize it, Ron, how much I was smacking. That's my first time eating today. All right. I haven't turned it around yet. At some point, I'm going to have to stop and take my medicine. You turned the air on?
Yes.
Okay, make sure that air is on. It feels kind of hot up in here already. Got my favorite apron on. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, y'all. I made your mac and cheese recipe before. You have such amazing recipes. Oh, that's great, Lola. So someone asked what was I eating. Okay, that's so funny. Okay. All right, I'm gonna turn this around right now as we speak. Okay, let's see if we got some good lighting. You guys can let me know. If we don't have good lighting, all you guys gotta do is just let me know. If you're not happy with the lighting, then we can set up some lights to make it much brighter in here, okay? Okay, come on. Okay, everyone, so since we are gonna be shredding cheese, I do have a shredder here. Let's just say you're a person that does not have a shredder. No worries, because you can just chop up your cheese, okay? There's always a way, okay? If there's a, what is it? If there's a will, there's a way. I don't know what they say. All right, but if you don't have one of these, don't freak out. Or if you purchased the cheese that's already shredded, that's fine as well. There's, you know, there's so many people that like to say, don't use the pre-shredded, you know, for years and still to today. I use the pre-shredded and I love it. A lot of people like to say, well, the pre-shredded cheese has like a waxy film on it. It's never bothered me. It's always delicious, but I decided today that we're going to shred the cheese. So if you purchase shredded cheese, you're fine. If you don't have a shredder, you can chop yours up. We're going to have fun here at the Young's house. We're cooking live. How about let's all of us get our hands nice and clean right now. And the first thing that we want to do is get some water boiling. I have some water here that I'm going to turn on. So I just turned my water, a pan of water, on, and I'm going to salt the water. I want to bring that water up to a boil, and we're going to cook our macaroni. Okay, so I'm going to set the macaroni over here. I do want to get out some salt and pepper. I couldn't open that cabinet all the way. If you guys seen in my cabinet, my goodness, it's stuff everywhere. I'm going to go ahead and wash my hands real quick. I'll look at a couple of messages and we'll get started. Take my soap. Have to go get it out of my bathroom. Okay, guys. So now what I'm going to do is I want to run by you everything that you guys are going to be needing to make baked macaroni. Okay, so we have 4 cans of evaporated milk. Let's just say you're the person that doesn't have it. You can use regular milk or any kind of milk you have, you hear me? And the reason why I like to give options, because things happen. And you may not be, you know, you might have been the person that couldn't find evaporated milk. If so, that's okay. But we have 4 cans of evaporated milk. We have something really interesting here, believe it or not. We're going to use 3 tablespoons of sweetened condensed milk. Is this going to make the baked macaroni sweet? No, it's not. And guess what? I promise you. But it does give them a umami factor, make them say, mommy, where'd she get this recipe from? So that's a secret, okay? You're going to need some flour, and we're going to use about, I would say like a ½ cup of flour. And the small Velveeta. If you happen to get the even smaller Velveeta, it's okay. No worries, okay? This is like mistake-free. Like, you really can't mess it up, okay? Because what I did, I actually purchased a smaller one. And then I realized I wanted to use this one. But if I didn't have this one, I could use a smaller one and I would be just fine. Okay? So we're going to use between 4 to 6 ounces of this cream cheese. This is an 8 ounce. We'll just use about that much, okay? This gives you a nice, it's like a zip and a zing that it gives. Okay? So we have some Colby cheese and some shark cheese. Okay? And mozzarella. If you don't have these 3 types of cheese, you can use whatever cheese you love. Okay, keep that in mind. Excuse me, we have 2 large eggs, garlic and onion powder, salt and pepper, and butter. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Hands are nice and clean. Let's go ahead and move everything out of the way. You know, normally when I'm doing a video, when we press the pause button and come back, all of the ingredients are gone out the way, you know? But so now since we're doing it live, we're just gonna push everything out of our way. So we got water. What I want you all to be doing right now is getting your hands washed, getting a pan of water boiling, and I want you to salt your water so that you can make the pasta taste delicious. I'm going to go ahead and salt my water. Okay? Salt my water. Once that water comes up to a boil, guess what we're going to do? We're going to throw our noodles in, okay? So let's scoot this stuff aside. All right. Let me look at some messages. Okay, Ty says, let's cook, everybody. There are so many people that are so excited to make baked macaroni and cheese. Well, you know what? You should be excited because this is really something. This is really something to make baked macaroni and cheese and do it live. Okay, let's see. Let's see what you guys are saying. I made mac and cheese. Oh, you made mac and cheese yesterday? Oh, thank you, Miss Pooh. Miss Pooh says boil and salt the water. Lynette, hello. Lynette says, do it, Gina. I love your mac and cheese recipes. You know what? I just want to say this really quickly. I do have several types of macaroni and cheese. You know, there's one that my grandma Lucille would make where she would put the onion in it and the cream of mushroom or the cream of chicken soup in it. And she would use Velveeta. She would melt it down and it's like astonishing. But we'll get to that because I know so many people want to try that recipe as well. And since you guys want to try it, we'll give it a try, okay? And then you guys can figure out which one you like the best. Like that one right there, that's the baked macaroni and cheese that I grew up with. This one right here, has more of a southern feel. All of the southern ingredients, okay? What are you making with it? Well, Sade, Samuel is here. Hello. Well, Sade, what I'm going to be making with it is a oven roasted chicken and just some green beans. And then I purchased some pre-made. Yes, it's pre-made and it's cornbread. Okay, so that's what I'm having with it. But today I figured I don't want to do this live today and do all of the other stuff like a meat and a vegetable on the side because then it becomes a little overwhelming for people that just want to learn how to make, you know, baked macaroni and cheese. Okay, so right now, Sade said, sounds good. Ron Wilson said the mac is going to be great. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, let's get started shredding up some cheese. So I have a cookie sheet here. I'm just going to set it aside because I'm going to put my shredded cheese there. If you purchased cheese that was already shredded, you're ahead of the game. Like I said, me personally, I'm not the person that frowns down at pre-shredded cheese. I don't because I love it. I use it all the time. All right, so we're going to start off with the Colby. Colby is the cheese that I grew up on. Latricia, hello. Valencia. Oh, Valencia says she's having fried chicken. Oh, okay. Heidi says her cheese is, Heidi Fuller. She's ahead of all of us. She said her cheese is already ready. Okay. I'm ready to make this delicious macaroni, says Empress. Hopefully I said your name right. Okay, so let's do it. I've opened up my Colby. I'm just going to shred this baby. You hear me? And when you get down to the bottom and you can't no longer shred it, just throw it in with the paddle, okay? Doesn't matter if it's huge pieces. Like I said, and even if you don't have a shredder, just chop it up, okay? Because it all melts together. Eventually it will. I was so nervous. It was like 5 minutes before it was time for me to get started on the live, and I thought, where the heck is my shredder? I thought, if I don't have a shredder, I'm just going to chop it, like I'm going to tell you guys. Oh, thank you, Precious. Samuel says, yum, he is really excited about this recipe. You should be, because it's a delicious recipe. What I love about this recipe is it's so creamy. It has a really nice texture. This has a different texture from the macaroni and cheese that I make, like my grandma makes. I mean, it's like night and day. But yet they're both still baked macaroni and cheese, but I really love this texture. Do I like this one better than my grandmom's? I honestly couldn't answer you, because I really don't know, because I like both of them. I'm so serious. So I'm getting down to the bottom, and guess what? I'm not going to risk cutting my knuckles up, so guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to break that baby apart and just throw it over there. It'll melt. Okay? So right now we got Colby. Is the Colby cheese in the, can you guys see the Colby cheese here? Okay. Nice pile of Colby. If you are making, let's just say you're making a smaller amount. And I totally understand if you are, because not everybody needs to cook for, 5 to 6 people or 4 people. If you are, just kind of back up a little bit on the ingredients. If you're making a smaller pan, use 1 egg. Use 1 evaporated milk. Use maybe a little over a half a pound of the noodles. Just kind of, you can figure it out, okay? If you're making a small pan, you're not going to use all these ingredients, okay? This is a 12 by 9 that we're going to be using today. All right, so now we're using Sharp. When my shopper did my shopping for me, because I order my food, they told me that they couldn't find regular Sharp, so they got me extra Sharp, which is just fine, because I am a true fan of Sharp cheese. I totally love it. All right, so we're just going to chop this up. I can hear my water boiling. So now, if you guys will come on in and make your way over to the water, together we'll put our noodles in. And I've already salted the water. Just take a nice pinch of salt and throw it right in there, okay? What I like to do is, as soon as I get my noodles in, we're going to give them a nice stir so that they don't stick together. That's 1 pound. Let me get my spoon. I'll be right back. You give it a stir so that they don't stick together. If you haven't salted your water, now's the perfect time. I'm going to put a teeny tiny bit in. Not even a half a pound, okay? Just a little bit more. I feel like that's perfect. Okay, and guess what we do? We cook these noodles for 11 minutes. 11 minutes, these noodles are going to be nice, beautiful, and al dente. So many people might say, well, what's al dente? Well, it's chewy to the tooth, but never mushy. Okay, and I want you all to keep in mind that these noodles will be cooking 2 times, right now and in the oven. So if you want to cook them a little less than 11 minutes, you can cook them for about 8 or 7 minutes if you wanted to. Keeping in mind that when you bake them, they'll cook a second time. All right, so we'll just let that go for now. I'm just cleaning up a little bit of mess of mine here. All right, I'm going to continue. Somebody, between Sonia, Miss Pooh, and Ron Wilson, if you guys can let me know when 11 minutes is up, that would be like amazing, because I totally will forget. Lucy, hello. not matching with the people that's in here, if you have not done so, back out of the live to give a thumbs up and then come back on in, okay? So now some of this cheese will be used to go onto the top of the macaroni and cheese, okay? So when we go to make our cheese sauce, which is like so stinking easy, keep in mind that I want you guys to save some cheese because some goes on the top. We're going to be cooking this on 350 degrees for around about an hour, but I'll tell you guys when to take yours out, okay? There's that big piece again. Just kind of break it down, throw it in. I tell you guys what, I'd be tearing this cheese up if I wasn't on live. I'm so serious. It always happens to me. Like cheese, I love cheese. All right. So now we got one more cheese to cut. Let's go ahead. This mozzarella, guess what it's going to do? It's not going to give a whole lot of flavor. Me personally, I feel like mozzarella is not the most flavorful, right? But it gives you that cheesy pull that we all love when you think of certain cheeses, you know. So that's what mozzarella. Now provolone, I feel like provolone has a nice smoky taste, you know. Okay. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Oh, you got the alarm set. Okay, that's great. Oh, Elizabeth, she said this is my favorite dish. Okay, Elizabeth, that's so exciting. I can smell my noodles already. I can smell the noodles already. And a lot of you may say, man, Gina, but that is a lot of cheese. I tell you what, I got the 8 ounce, which was the much smaller, you know, block of cheese. There's an 8 ounce, there's a 16 ounce, and then I think there's a size above that. So I got the smallest amount. Sometimes there is some cheese sauce left, and if you happen to have some cheese sauce left, what I suggest is that you just put that extra cheese sauce into like a Tupperware dish, and maybe sometime during the week, you can make up a small pot on the top of the stove, macaroni and cheese, okay? Keep that in mind, and then you can turn around and put a can of tuna inside of there, and you got the tuna mac, okay? I always do it. If I have cheese sauce left over, okay? So now, all of our cheese is nice and shredded. I'm gonna stir my noodles really quickly. All right, I'm looking for the alarm, the 11-minute alarm. Let's get some of my cheese cleaned up on my board here. And I'll look at a couple of messages and then we'll move on from there. Now, if you don't have your oven already preheated up, go ahead and preheat your oven to 350 degrees. You will need some aluminum foil. At some point, you will need some foil because we're going to cover our baked macaroni and cheese when we cook it. But then, like the last couple of minutes of the cooking process, we'll take that foil off so it can get nice, beautiful, and golden brown and a little crispy on the edges. You know what I'm talking about. 7 minutes to go for the noodles. Thank you, Steve. Preheat the oven. Okay, great. Hello, Constance says pH balance. I like that name. It's different. Right there with Gina on the cheese. I'm crazy about all the kinds of cheese. And you said I have to watch for myself. Hello, Shirley Clark. Christian is here. I love this beautiful, sweet lady. I can't cook anything to save my life, she says, but she makes it seem so easy. Because it is easy. I love you too. Because listen. I'm here to tell you. It's not like anything special. You can do it too. And if you follow, what I'm doing, or if you're watching a video, you can turn around, stop the video, rewind the video as you're cooking along with me, and you'll learn that, heck, this is easy. You know, it is easy. easy. You don't have to have a special touch. You can do it too. And that's why when I do my videos or when I'm doing a live, I make sure that I'm teaching in detail so people can understand, because there's so many people out there that don't understand. And I'm going to show you guys how to do it stress-free. So I got my aluminum pan here. Thank you guys. I love you guys. Okay, so I'm using an aluminum pan. When I'm making big dishes like this is just the type of pans that I like to use. You know, because when we're done, you know, you got a lid, but when you're done with it, you can just toss it out. You know, you can kind of ball it up and toss it out. So let me know. Catherine Harris, hello. Let me know, do you guys have your cheese done and is the noodles boiling? So that's where we're at right now. Let me know in the comment section by giving me like red hearts if your noodles are cooking and your cheese is nice and shredded. Oh yes, she said, Tisha said it's really good with half and half. You bet it is. Delicious with half and half. Like I said, you guys can use any kind of milk you want to use, okay? I'm going to get a half a cup out because we're going to need a half a cup of flour. If you're using self-rising flour, all-purpose flour, almond flour, any kind of flour will do the trick, okay? So no worries there. All right, let me get my half a cup. Stirring my noodles here. Okay. I see all the red hearts. Okay, that's great. It's 11 minutes? Okay, hold on. Tara says, let's see what Ron Wilson says. Gina is always encouraging. Oh, thank you so much, Rocky Rock. Oh, 6 minutes to go. Thank you. Yes, for the person that said 11 minutes, we are cooking it for 11 minutes. Guys, I can't go without eating a piece of this cheese. Like, I have to. That's so good. Candy bee. Well, Candy bee. Okay, so when I make, that's a great question. Why do people put flour in mac and cheese? Well, we're going to make like a bechamel sauce. And the bechamel sauce starts off with the fat, which is our butter, and our flour. We mix in the cheese and the milk. Okay? So, when I make macaroni and cheese a different way, I'll sprinkle a little bit of flour, just a little tiny bit, not a lot. I'll sprinkle a little bit of flour onto my noodles that have been cooked and that have cooled down, because I want the consistency of my macaroni and cheese not to be so wet, but to be where we could cut it almost as if it was a lasagna. So now, if you're that person that says, I don't want to put flour in mine, you can make it without flour and yours will be much looser. Okay? So I was more than glad to answer that question. It was an interesting question. Oh, Cookie 64, okay. Catherine says the flour, the butter, and the milk and the cheese. She said it's heaven. Okay, guys, so I've seen that everybody is ready. So what we're going to do is let's go ahead and we're going to get a stick of butter. I said sweet cream butter. You can use sweet cream or any kind of butter you'd like to use, okay? So now what we're going to do is use a stick of butter right into our pan so we can make a cheese sauce. Get in there. Okay? Just one stick. And then I want to get my flour, and I'm using a half a cup. Once this butter gets to, to where it's nice and melty, let's mix in a half a cup of flour. And then I want to use, let me see, a soft spatula. I'm going to stir it around until your flour and your butter is well combined together, okay? And then I'll have to take the time to open up my cans of milk. If you're not using cans of milk, you don't have to, use a can opener. Let me measure it over here, guys. I'll be right back. I didn't want to make a mess of my counter. All right. Okay, time is up. All right. Is that what you guys are saying?
3 minutes left.
Time is up for the noodles. Time is up. Let me see. Okay, everybody. So let's get our noodles out. I gotta move my computer before I take this hot, steamy thing. Let's move the computer here. I'm gonna drain my noodles just like so. You guys know how to drain your noodles in a colander. And then, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to run some cold water on top of my noodles. Okay, so right now, I'm running cold water on top of those noodles so we can cool them down. And I know, right now, a lot of people right now are saying, okay, but you want the cheese to melt, right? So why are you cooling them down? I like for mine to be cooled down because sometimes sometimes I really want to, I don't want the noodles to continue to keep cooking. That's what I want to say. Let's just put it that way. Okay, so let's get them nice. If you come over here and show them how I'm rinsing my noodles off. I'm just using this shower head of my kitchen sink just to get them noodles nice and cooled down. And then also when we put our eggs in, you do not want the eggs to cook. And they will cook if your noodles were way too hot, okay? So, I'm going to move the noodles around a little bit with my fingers, making sure that they're nice and cool. Beautiful. So, while your butter should be melting right now. That's where you guys should be. And you should have a half a cup of flour nice and measured out, okay? So we're melting butter, the stick of butter, and we have a half a cup of flour, all right? My noodles are draining in a colander, and we've rinsed them off with cold, cold water, okay? So now we can open up. Let me bring the computer back over here, so I can see what you guys are talking about. Yeah, you don't want the scrambled eggs. That is absolutely right. You'll be doing just like that emoji, like she put right there. It's been fun watching. I have to get some rest later. Oh, okay, love you too, Lola. Thank you for coming in. Yes, thank you for coming in and joining us. All right, so, Velveeta, while you're waiting on your butter, tell me, am I moving on track? And what I mean by am I moving on track is anybody behind? If anyone is behind right now, I can wait on you. So just like put your hand up and say, I'm behind, and I'll wait a second. Are we moving? Are we moving in the right direction? Is everybody with me? Tell me if you're with me. Yes, that's a great question. Rocky Rock says, can the condensed milk be left out of this recipe? You bet it can. You bet it can, okay? But like I said, please keep in mind, it's not going to make it sweet. But if you don't want to use it, it's okay. You're still going to love this recipe. Okay? All right, everybody's ready? Oh. Does the thumbs up mean you guys are ready? Okay, so okay. Drop a thumbs up if you're with Gina. Okay. We're ahead. Oh, somebody said we're ahead of you. Who is that? Heidi Fuller. Okay, you go, girl. All right, so I got my cream cheese open. The butter is melting. We're going to use a little over half of it. You don't even have to use a half of it. but let's just block it up a little bit. Look at that, just a couple pieces. Let me grab a plate. Okay, just a little bit of cream cheese. Give you a zip and a zing that kind of hits you back here, you know, a little sourness, just a little sourness, okay? And then we'll put this away here in a little bit. Somebody remind me to put that away. All right, butter should be almost all the way melted. Let me toss this. Guys, I am having so much fun. I am having so much fun. We're gonna take Velveeta. Now, some people like to say, Gina, I don't like Velveeta. I don't care what you say. Well, if you're that person, don't use it. It's that simple. You don't like it, don't use it. Look at my little trash bowl. Normally, it's in my sink, in my colander, and I'm tossing everything into the colander. And then when I'm ready, I take it up and throw it away. But I put everything in here today. And it's so helpful. It really helps me out. So same thing here. Let's chop it up. Turn your butter down if it's already melted, and just wham bam. Look at that. No, it doesn't matter how you chop it up, because guess what? It's gonna melt. Okay. Let's get it nice. This 16 ounce here. If you don't want to use all of it, don't use it all. And I feel like I'm going to use. About that much. And guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to save the rest. I'm going to put it in a freezer bag, and I'm going to do that now. Because really we don't need the whole thing. Okay? So if you got your Velveeta and your cream cheese, which is our 2 soft cheeses, nice and chopped up, let's go ahead and put that half a cup of flour in with your butter. Okay? Remind me to grab my cream cheese and my Velveeta over here. All right, half a cup. Come on in over here, guys. I know you're with me. You guys are ahead of me. Half a cup in with the stick of butter. Get all that goodness out. And then just gradually mix in the flour with the butter. Okay, this is the beginning of your roux. Okay, it's gonna make a cheese sauce that is absolutely beautiful and astonishing. Okay, pretty simple, right? You bet it is. Don't make them dizzy now. All right. I love your cooking, says Paula. Thank you. Troy, you watching? Troy said, I'm watching. Okay. Thank you, Miss Boo. Thank you, Ron, and thank you, Sonia. You guys are doing amazing. I always do your recipe first before I changed anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's great. So I want to show you all what your roux should look like. If you come on in, camera, come on in and let's show them what the flour and that 1 stick of butter should look like. This is what it should look like. How about that? Really interesting, right? So we'll let that cook up for about 2-3 minutes. Meanwhile, guess what I need to do? So I'm going to turn this all the way down. I need to get my can opener, and I need to start opening up my cans of my milk. Okay, so let me get my can opener. I should have had the can opener opened. But you know what? We're cooking live. Right? Things happen. Okay? So it's a definite must that you let this roux cook on very, very low. Turn it down on low. Let it cook for at least 3 to 4 minutes to get that raw flour flavor away, you know? If you don't understand, cook it for 3 to 4 minutes, okay? We don't want it to taste like flour, okay? So right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put 2 cans of the evaporated milk right into our roux after I get the cans open. And that'll be about 3-4 minutes that we let it cook, you know. Troy is laughing. I don't know what he's laughing at. Lurleen says, I'm watching Gina. Well, welcome. Everybody, welcome to Gina Young's Live. We're going to have a good time today. We're making baked macaroni and cheese. I'm going to show you that it's easy to make, okay? I'm going to show you. It's not hard. A lot of people get intimidated by certain things when all along it was so easy to make, you know? Okay, so let's go ahead and start putting some cans of, if I can open this, my goodness. Okay, there we go. Evaporated milk in, or what kind of milk you like. Come on in. This should be on low right now, and you just stir it. Okay, you can do it too. You can do it too. Have faith in yourself and know that you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you, and you will do all things through Christ who strengthens you. You can do it. Not only Gina Young can do it, but you can do it too. And that's why I'm going to teach in detail. Okay, so one can has went in, and it looks kind of lumpy, right? But I don't want you to freak out because it's not going to stay that way. I promise you. Put the second thing in. All right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And keep on mixing. If there's lumps, no freaking out. No freaking out because it's okay. It'll come together. Let's put our third can in. All right? We'll look at some messages. So if you message me and I miss the message, don't freak out, okay? Because I'm only one person, okay? I'll try to get to you when I can, you know. I'm not skipping anybody's comments, okay? So we got 3 cans, and I want you to wait on the 4th one, okay? Just have that 4th one open, but don't use it yet, all right? The noodles should be cooling in your sink or on your counter, wherever you have them right now, and you should have rinsed them off. So now what I want to do is, okay, are you guys ready to move on to the next step? So what you should have here is your stick of butter, your ½ cup of flour, and 3 cans of evaporated milk. Can you guys give me a thumbs up if you have done that step already? Oh, there went my knife. We'll get another one until we can get that one. Okay, Candy. Welcome, Candy B. Oh, somebody said mail the plate. Okay, you guys are ready. All right, we're moving in the right direction. I love you too. I'm not cooking, but she said, but it's good. That's Ula Brown or Eula Brown. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the Velveeta and the cream cheese in. Sometimes when cream cheese melts, it looks like it's cracking up a little bit, but it's okay. Get your Velveeta in and your cream cheese. Let's begin to melt that first. After we get the Velveeta and the cream cheese melted, you know, like at least half the way, then we'll proceed with putting in all of our shredded cheese here. And then when it comes to the shredded cheese, we're going to use just about all of it, but not all of it. Because remember, we're going to be putting cheese on top. I don't want you to put all your cheese in because you need some cheese to go on top, okay? So promise me you won't put it all in right now. All right? So let's just set this cheese aside. And then we're going to do something really quickly. I want you all to feel your noodles and see if your noodles are nice and cooled down. I'm going to feel mine. Oh, my noodle, I put my fingers in there. It's nice and cooled down. So what we'll do while we wait on our cheese to begin to melt, it doesn't have to be all the way melted. Let's take our noodles. Okay. Put them into our pan here. I'm not going to use all of these noodles. I'm going to use about that much. And I'll take this and make a pasta salad. That always happens with me. I turn around and I have too much and then I figure I'm going to use it for something else. So I got a little bit too much noodles. I'm going to put these noodles into a bowl and use them for a macaroni salad, okay? So, if you feel like you have too many noodles, I don't want your pan to be filled up too high, okay? If you feel like you have a little too much noodles, take some out, throw them into a freezer bag, and make up some, like I said, some tuna mac or some pasta salad or something. So take a look over here at my pan and you'll see how high the noodles come in this pan. Can you kind of see that? Yeah, you can see. Okay, so now's the perfect time while our cheese is melting. Crack 2 eggs into the pasta. The eggs holds it together and gives you a beautiful richness. Okay, really it does. It just makes, I feel like baked macaroni and cheese is supposed to be nice and rich. It's supposed to taste like the holiday. It's supposed to have some extra, you know, you're supposed to go all out with it, right? And I feel like when you go all out, put some eggs in it. Put some eggs in it. All right, so we got eggs in there. I do want to come over here. This is what your cheese mixture and your milk should look like right now. Beginning to melt, but it's taking a while. So I'm going to turn my heat up just a little bit, but not too high because you don't want to score the bottom of your pan. And what I mean by score is we don't want to burn that milk. Okay, we're only waiting on that cheese to melt half the way. So we got 2 eggs in here. Now I want you guys to grab your spices, which is your salt, your pepper, your onion and garlic powder, and we're going to season this right here. Oh, I gotta open up. Always happens to me. And every time I have to do this on camera, I always think I should have opened that up when I purchased it. Okay. You guys wouldn't believe how quick I run out of spices. Okay, let's see what you guys are talking about. Okay, Miss Hub, you're gonna boil a pound of noodles. Grab the salt, pepper, onion, yes? Oh, you have a lot too, okay. All right, guys, how am I get this open? All right, we're gonna get it open, that's what we're gonna do. Let me grab a knife. That's what you gotta do. All right, so now we got 2 eggs setting on there. I'm gonna go in generously with garlic powder. Garlic powder is gonna give you a great taste. All right, black pepper. You need the black pepper, or you like white pepper, that's fine too. Nice amount. Don't make a flavorless. Don't make a flavorless macaroni and cheese and then tell somebody that Gina Young showed you how. Don't do that. And they say, "Oh, who gave you this recipe? You know, where'd you get this recipe from?" And you say Gina Young, and it's flavorless because you didn't put in enough seasoning. Put in enough seasoning. I know I'm silly, but I'm so serious. Oh, Miss Pooh said, "Get a knife, Gina." Oh, that's great. Sonia said, "Freeze the leftovers." Absolutely. We're going in with onion powder. All right, and last, we're going to use some salt. If you are the person that needs to pull back a little bit on the salt, don't use so much, okay? Or if you don't want to use any, that's fine that you don't use any, okay? I'm going to put salt in. All right, and then I'm going to clean my kitchen up a little bit because I don't want my kitchen to look like Fred Sanford and Son right now. Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. We're almost there, guys. You know, when I think of baked macaroni and cheese, it does not take, forever and a day to cook. It doesn't. Okay, so we have 2 eggs, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder. Let's go ahead and mix them all together, making sure that that egg gets well incorporated. Oh yeah. And your noodles should be nice and cool. Remember I told you were supposed to, cool your noodles down by rinsing them with cold water. Now that everything is nice and seasoned, that's how you season it. You season it before the cheese sauce goes on, and you know it's going to be flavorful, okay? Oh, you're making tacos later, says Sandy. That's great. Oh, Steve said, I'm hungry and I cannot wait. This will be my first time making Big Mac. Oh, Sonia, that's great. And guess what? I have so much confidence in you. I know you can make it. You are going to love this. And you're going to be able to take it to your families, whether you do a cookout or a holiday or whatever, and they're going to love your baked macaroni and cheese. Thank you, Gina's channel. Oh, thank you, Sandy. All right, so now that we have the eggs and all of your seasoning, don't you be that person that's afraid to season. I put a nice amount of seasoning in here because I want my macaroni and cheese to taste flavorful. I put a lot of garlic powder, a lot of onion powder, nice amount of black pepper. If you want salt, then you use salt, okay? And 2 eggs. Now that that's nice and mixed up, our cheese, if we take a look, let me show you what it looks like now. It looks kind of clumpy and funky. And that's what it's supposed to look like, okay? No freaking out in your kitchen. It's supposed to look like that, okay? So now that it has begun to melt a little bit, let's go ahead and put some cheese in. All right, I'm gonna make sure that I get all of the different kinds of cheeses and put it in, okay? But I also want you guys to remember, save some of that cheese because guess what? It's going on the top. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm purposely repeating myself because I don't want you guys to forget to leave a little bit of cheese, about that much. Okay, you see this cheese here? All right. So now, we're gonna mix it in. Can you come in close? Let's give the people some eye candy here. Look at that. Oh, this is a cheese sauce you won't be able to forget. And guess why? It's so rich. And guess why it's rich? Because we decided to use evaporated milk. Remember that person that was in the chat and she said, I'm using half and half or even heavy cream. That will work as well. Half and half is delicious. Heavy cream is delicious. Any kind of milk is delicious. But I just feel like using the evaporated milk, it really does a number on you. Okay? All right. So if you, let's just say you sit here and you stir it around, but it doesn't melt, Gina. No worries. Sometimes I pour it in here and I still got chunks of cheese in my sauce because guess what? When it hits that 350-degree oven, oh, it's gonna melt, trust me, okay? So no worries there. I still have this a little above low, almost to medium, but you don't want to turn it up on high because we don't want nobody's cheese to burn, okay? So give me a thumbs up if we can move on. Let me look and see. Oh, Sonia, I'm so excited. That's what she says. Okay. Raymond says, so Gina, are you going to do more live cooking videos? Absolutely I am. Are you going to join them? Stir that cheese. Oh, someone says, it looks good already. My dad made the best mac and cheese and you miss him. Oh, well, God bless his soul. Or, I don't know if he's alive or not, but God bless him. I know he made the best mac and cheese. My goodness. There's nothing like good old memories, right? Nothing like a good old memory. My grandma made the best mac and cheese, I'm telling you. So we have this gorgeous sauce here, and I want you guys to take a look at it. Come over here and take a look at it. Is that what you have? This is a cheese sauce that is so stinking delicious, okay? And yet you might see something like this, like my cream cheese, Gina. It didn't melt. Don't worry, the oven will melt it. The oven will melt it. We're just trying to make a sauce. It doesn't have to be smoothly smooth. It doesn't have to be, okay? All right, so now I'm turning this all the way down on low. And guess what we're getting ready to do? We're getting ready to pour our cheese sauce into our pan. I don't want you to pour, excuse me, I don't want you to pour so much cheese sauce into the pan where guess what? Where it overflows. Don't do that. Like I said, if you got extra cheese sauce, please put it into like a microwave dish or some type of bowl. Cover it up and just put it in the refrigerator after it cools down. Don't put it in the refrigerator hot, okay? So let me see if we can move on. Can we move on? Oh, Blackbird 022 says that cheese sauce makes the mac and cheese. I love this cheese sauce, guys. I'm in love with this recipe here. I'm in love with this recipe here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my burner off. Okay, I see people. All right, people are saying move on. Let's move on, okay? Okay, so now what we do is, I do need to open up, excuse me. I'm gonna get a tablespoon, and I do need to open up my sweetened condensed milk. For those of you that want to use it, you're in for a treat. Those of you that don't want to use it, you're in for a treat too. I don't know what you guys thought I was getting ready to say. But yeah, even if you don't want to use it, you're in for a treat as well. And I can understand some people can't even imagine putting something sweet in here. But listen, you don't put no more than 3 tablespoons. No less, because then you won't be able to taste it. No more, because then you'll ruin it. I'm not using a measuring spoon. I'm going to use a house tablespoon, okay? There we go. I added finally, ooh, that sounds good. Okay, so GG Bean says, I added finely chopped onion and green pepper in mine. She said island style. Okay, that's interesting because you all that are familiar with me, you know that in my grandma's recipe, she put finely chopped onion in hers and it sends it over the top. But no worries, like I said, I can't say it enough. You're gonna try that recipe too. Let's put 3 tablespoons of the sweetened condensed milk in and kind of spread it all over. Yes, it's thick, so you're gonna have to stir this noodle mixture up, you know, once we get this in. Get all that lovely goodness off of there. Get on there. Oh, people are giving red hearts, okay? Here's 2. Guys, this is so good. This is Southern style. All right, and here's the 3rd one. No more, no less. Wham, bam. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Get in there. We're going to use the same spoon, and we want to coat the noodles, just like so. Okay, my cheese sauce is turned all the way up. So you're going to actually be able to see that your noodles were coated in the sweetened condensed milk. So take your time and make sure you can see that sweetened condensed milk all over your noodles. All right, beautiful. Oh yeah, now I am totally getting excited here. I have my oven preheated to 350 degrees, okay? If I miss a message of yours, it's not because I'm ignoring you. I love each and every one of you. You guys are my family. Just because I can't read it all. Oh, I see people giving some hearts here. Thank you guys. I love you big time. All right, so 3 tablespoons went in of the sweetened condensed milk. We still have this 4th can here. I'll tell you what it's used for a little later, because what I like to do is I like to mix it up and see if I'm happy with what the consistency is looking like, and even when I'm baking it. If I need more, I pour some of that milk in the sides, but you'll just see, okay? So we got this cheese sauce here, and guess what it's time to do? It's time to pour the cheese sauce into the noodles. Don't pour it all the way up to the tip top, okay? So let's get it in. I'm doing it this way. I'm left-handed, but you guys will be able to see exactly what's happening here in just a second. Hold on, guys. Look at that. Look at that. I've used just about all of my cheese sauce, but not all of it. Okay? Oh, oh my goodness. You came to the right channel. You came to the right channel when you said you wanted to find out how to make baked macaroni and cheese. This is the recipe you're wanting. Oh, guys, I'm going to taste this right now. I'm not going to, but we will. Ooh, cheesy, melty. It should look gooey. This right here, this will get you all excited. This will get you all excited. You can take a screenshot of this right here, and someone's going to say yum to this, but guess what? They don't know it's not even done yet. Oh, okay, so I'm very, very happy. My noodles are fully coated. All right, I do have cheese sauce left. This cheese sauce is going to go into a bowl, and I'll use it later. Okay, so let me set my extra cheese sauce aside. All right, guys, I'm just cleaning up a little bit. I want you all to clean up as you go. Okay? Straighten your counters up so that you are not stress-free. We are not going to be cooking stressful in nobody's kitchen. So you clean up as you go so you're nice and happy. Because people tend to get kind of down and out and upset and angry when their kitchen is a mess. And I totally understand that. But if you clean up as you go, you'll be so happy. You'll be so happy that you cleaned up as you went. You know, because that way when this goes into the oven, listen here, you can relax. Okay, so this is what we have, right? Let me toss this out. I don't know where could my parsley be? Where is my parsley?
Behind the hot sauce.
Behind the hot sauce. All right. I'm going to use a little bit of parsley just to make it nice and beautiful. If you don't have parsley, guess what? Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, here's what needs to happen now. The cheese that you had left over, I'm going to mix it together. I'm going to put it on here. My oven's preheated to 350 degrees. You're excited as much as I am. I know you are. Oh, ooh, we had the perfect amount of cheese for that top. This is going to give you that beautiful golden brown. The inside is going to be creamy and dreamy. I know I'm silly, but I'm so serious. All right, look at that. So now, we're going to take, I see thumbs ups, okay? Now we're going to be taking, oh, she said add the parsley flakes. If you like the parsley, yeah. Looks wonderful. Add the leftovers straight to the top. Okay, everybody's doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, parsley flakes is going to go on top if you have it. But if you don't have it, don't stress out about it, okay? Those that don't have it, if you have paprika, you can put some paprika on here. Okay? You know Gina Young loves the parsley. It's dried parsley. It does not have flavor, but it gives you a nice color. So the purpose for covering your baked macaroni and cheese when you cook it is so that everything gets well done and it can start to kind of mold together and cook. But then also the purpose for the last couple minutes that this cooks and we take our foil off is so we can get the top nice and brown. Because it's not going to get golden brown when you have the foil on it. But we need the foil, okay? Let me throw away some trash here. And I still might put some paprika on a little later. We'll just see how I'm feeling, you know. Okay, save this. because later when we check on it in the oven, let's just say we checked on it in the oven and I looked at it and I said, guys, you know what? Put some more milk in. I would have you do something like this. I know we're not messing it up, but I'm just showing you. If I say put some more milk in, that's what I want you to do, okay? So that's what the 4th can of milk is for, because sometimes I'll peek at it and I think, oh, I need a little bit more milk. All depends on how the noodles soak up the cheese and things like that, you know, and the altitude of the oven. That's things that matter. So I always like to have this extra can of evaporated milk. Let me toss this out. Okay, so I want to show you how I like to put the foil onto the macaroni and cheese. And I also like to show you guys something else that I like to do, which is a little trick. Can the camera come in real quickly? So, if this is aluminum pan, sometimes I like to do this. Pull my edges up. Okay? If you don't have an aluminum pan, you know, don't worry about that. That doesn't pertain to you. But sometimes I like to do this when I'm making like a holiday dressing or a baked macaroni. I will pull the tops up, okay? Okay, so now what we're gonna do, let me get the foil. I'm gonna show you how to put the foil on nice and easily to where the foil is not touching the cheese. If the foil touches the cheese, when you go to pull your foil off, guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? The cheese is gonna come off with it. So you're gonna put the foil on like this. Let me grab mine. Like that. So you see how we made it puffy? But yet I'm gonna put this on really lightly. Okay, see how it's puffy? Let me turn it around this way and you can really get the gist of what we just did. Puffy, puffy, keep it puffy. Keep it away from the cheese. Almost looks like there's a football underneath there. That's how I want that to stay, okay? But Gina, I can't close the foil all the way. It's okay. It's okay, I promise. You just make sure that stays nice and puffy. Guess what it's time to do? And I have to have thumbs up to know if you guys are ready to put this mac and cheese into the oven. Yes, so it doesn't burn. Absolutely, so it doesn't burn. And also to keep the foil from sticking to your cheese, and when you pull it up, all your cheese is stuck. She said, well, I'm not cooking with you, but it's going to be good. Okay, you guys are ready. Someone says, oh, she says the puff puff. Yeah, this is a puff puff. You bet it is. All right, let's get it into the oven. 350 degrees, just like so. Be very careful with it, okay? Now, I got to talk about your oven. Let me talk about your oven. If you have an oven and you have a rack up high, move your rack to the middle. I want this macaroni, I can't stress it enough. I want this macaroni and cheese cooked on the middle rack, not on the top rack. On the top rack, it won't be, some people have three, I did like this and said three. Some people have 3 racks in their oven, and one is up high, one is down real low, and one is in the middle. That's fine. I want you to put yours in the middle. Or if you only have 2 racks, you remove one and put it in the middle, okay? So this went in the oven, 350 degrees, with foil on, puff, puff the foil, and throw it in. And we're gonna cook this for about an hour, but I'm gonna let you know exactly when mine's is done. And if we need that extra milk, if I say, okay guys, we need some extra milk, you're just gonna pour it right on top of your macaroni and cheese. It's not gonna mess it up, it's just gonna keep it nice and moist, okay? So that's all you do. You pour it on the sides, pour a little bit on the top. That's if I tell you guys. Or if you look at yours and you say, it needs a little bit more milk, you're gonna use that milk. Where's my milk? You're gonna use this milk and just pour a little bit, okay? Cover it back up and throw it back in. But several times, we're gonna sit down and talk. What I wanna do right now is I'm going to do up my dishes. While I'm doing dishes, I'm going to read messages and talk to you guys. And after the dishes are done, I'm going to have a seat over here at the island and we're going to chit chat for a while, if that sounds good with you guys. Now, is everybody's stuff in the oven? Yes, cook approximately 1 hour. Yep, you're right about that. Good call, Gina. You are awesome. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. Charlotte Coleman, thank you. Okay, everyone saying that's fine and yes. Okay, PH Fallon says yes. Okay. Hey, okay. Listen. I have to be honest. You guys can come on and answer me now. Answer me on this one. Was this hard to make? Was it? So many people, they shy away from dishes like this because they like, there's no way I could make that. This recipe right here is going to get you invited to the cookout every year, invited to the holiday every year, and they're going to tell you every single year, they're going to be like Valencia, Troy, Mo, Heidi, Melissa, can you please bring that macaroni and cheese that you brought last year or that you brought a couple months ago? They're going to beg you for it. And you're going to say, you got to pay me. No, you're not. I'm just playing, guys. Okay, we're looking good. No, you're not going to say you got to pay me. You're going to be more than happy to make it for your cookout, okay? All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to put the camera on me. I'm going to clean this kitchen up. Then we'll sit down and chit-chat for a while. I'm putting my spices up. You could actually do them, Dakota, while I turn around and sit with them. Okay. I'm gonna leave my parsley out because I feel like I'm gonna put some more parsley on. I may leave this aside because we might use it. Okay. Guys, that was not hard at all. I told you you could do it. I told you you could do it. You could make it Gina Young style. It was a piece of cake. And I just, more than anything, I can't wait till you try it. And there's something about Southern food that when you cook it, the next day it tastes even better. That's how I feel about this. Like the next day or later on in the evening when it's cooled down, after you've already eaten it one time, it tastes even better. That's how I feel like collard greens is and things like that. Okay, I'm going to make my way around. We're going to chit-chat. Is your macaroni and cheese in the oven? Let me know. Oh, I like that. Okay, fear ends where faith begins. You will learn how to cook with Gina. You will. You will. And you know what? Seriously, I seriously pray for you guys. I know you don't know me. I know you don't know me, but I pray for you because I want to teach you guys how to cook. And even it's not really about teaching everybody because a lot of you know how to cook already. It's just sometimes you might want to learn something different. And you guys can learn it as well. Like I said, I pray that I'm able to show you guys how to make it easier, how to bump up the flavors and things like that.
Absolutely. Okay, so we're getting some red hearts in here. Gina, your recipes have truly blessed me. Thank you, Cookie. I just love the mac and cheese. Oh, Dakota, can you take Princey outside, please? Let me see what you said. You said, because this is what I would do for 10 and 15 minutes before cutting into, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to make my way around to the island and we can chit-chat for a little while. So if you guys just want to talk for a while we have things and while we have our food in the oven, we can do just that. Let me make my way around here. I do want to wipe off the counter right here. Hey, listen, that was so quick. The macaroni and cheese is in the oven. Like, how quick was that? So let me just look at the time. Okay, so it's 4:27. Okay. So let's start our timer. If you guys could start a timer for us for 1 hour. But of course, we're definitely going to check it before 1 hour, you know. But let's start the timer. Let me know if you've started a timer. And now is the perfect time that you guys can turn around and get your kitchen together. Wash any dishes, put extra cheese away or anything like that. I'm gonna go ahead and put my noodles into this bag here. I got something stuck here, just not letting my door open. Oh, okay, it's another foil. It should be over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put those extra noodles into this bag and I'm making up a little tiny batch of macaroni salad using some tomatoes, bell peppers, and mayonnaise. Wham, done and out the way, right? Okay, you're gonna do these while I sit and talk to them, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Get my noodles into a bag here. I'm making macaroni salad tonight. So what I'll do next time, here's my macaroni noodles. What I'll do next time is I'll just tell you guys to use a little less than a pound of noodles. How about that? Okay? All right, I'm coming around. Get those done. Okay, everybody. Ask again once I sit down. Okay, what did Carolyn want to ask me? Always use extra noodles. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see what are you saying, Carolyn? Alyssa says hi, Dakota.
Alyssa?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Alyssa.
He said hi. This is the ultimate yummy. Please don't forget to take your medication. Oh, yeah, I need to. You can probably see it in my eyes. Oh, I will. I will. Now, there's one of them that I can't take right now because it would take my sugar like way too low. Oh, thank you, Susie Q. That really does help. I love when you pray over your food. You have such a beautiful personality. Oh, you're welcome, Steve. Absolutely. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing that is so funny. So remember, yeah, orange juice. Let me see. Carolyn asked about the ingredients in the cheese sauce. Oh, okay. So the ingredients in the cheese sauce. Okay, ingredients in the cheese sauce. We use a stick of butter. We used a half a cup of flour. We mixed the two together until they were well combined and the butter was melted and the flour was well incorporated into the butter. We let that cook for about 3 to 4 minutes. And then we put in our 3 shredded cheeses. Before we put in our 3 shredded cheeses, we put between 4 to 6 ounces of cream cheese. Look at me trying to think. And then we put in some Velveeta cheese that was chopped up. We also used 3 cans of evaporated milk and let the cheese sauce kind of melt down. And then everything went into your seasoned noodles that we seasoned with salt, pepper, onion, and garlic powder, and 2 eggs. Once the noodles had to be rinsed off and cold before you put the eggs on. Cheese sauce went on, extra shredded cheese went on. We threw that baby in the oven, 350 degrees. Oh, thank you, Lauren, it's makeup. I'm so serious, I don't have the greatest skin. I like to tell everybody, because everybody says, says that, but it's makeup. It's makeup, guys. I love makeup because it covers imperfections. Okay, let me see what you're saying here. I've been a subscriber follower since 2020. Okay, but you just figured out how to respond. Didn't realize I had to create an account. Oh, okay. Oh, I love you. Thank you for showing up to the chat, Vanilla Bee. Welcome. When you come here to Gina Young's Live, you are my family. So Vanilla Bee, everybody welcome Vanilla Bee. Thank you for watching. We're going to have a good time. We're going to chat about all types of stuff while the food is cooking. And then after the food's done, we'll try it together and then we'll sit and chat for the rest of the evening. Love from Germany. Ingrid, hello. Hello, Chef Vic. Pat Reed says, I love this recipe. I love this recipe. What I like, Vanilla Bee says, you hear me?
Hello.
He said hello. See, Susie Q said, I never wore it in my life. I tell you what, years ago, I don't know how many years ago, years ago, I had like a breakout on my face and when I break out, I get like a dark mark. Oh, like that. That's just, like that was a mosquito bite that I picked and it turned into a dark mark. It'll finally go away. But you see that. My skin is the most problem skin ever. Although I do go to a dermatologist, right? And they've told me what I need to use. So I use like a CeraVe wash, and I use, certain things. I use a couple of different things that was prescribed to me. But I had a breakout, and I couldn't figure out what to do. Guys, my sister took me to the MAC store, and they did my face up. They put the makeup on for you, and then they tell you what colors they used or what they used. And I said, let me purchase that. And then I just had to figure it out. Never did makeup before in my life. I was never a person that ever wore makeup. I didn't wear lip gloss or anything. I just had to figure it out because I didn't want to walk around anymore, and my face was broken out. And I had uneven skin tone and dark marks. So I started experimenting myself, putting the makeup on, and praise God, I was able to figure something out. I know there's a lot of people that like to say, can you give us a makeup tutorial? No, I don't know how to do makeup that well. Thank you. Yes, you're right. And also people will say, can you give us a hair tutorial? I'm no good at hair either. I just do a certain regimen and then I go. Witch hazel, I have heard about that. I have heard about, oh, let me ask you guys, did you guys set a timer? I done forgot already what time it was. Oh, 4:27 when we put the food in the oven. It was 4:27. So around about 5:27, we're going to be checking. What's next Saturday live cooking session going to be? Well, oh, you set the alarm. Okay. Oh, you would have to have someone make me up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just had to figure it out.
just walk around with my face looking as bad as it was. So I figured it out. And then YouTube is so helpful. They have like tons of people on YouTube that'll show you what you need to do if you want your face to look halfway decent, you know. And so now I'm to the point where I feel like I look dead if I don't put a little something on my face. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Listen, what I can't wait for, here's what I cannot wait for. I can't wait till you guys try it. I'm going to make you guys like let it cool down for at least 10 minutes before you try it. Heidi says hello to Dakota.
Hello.
He said hello. What's happening with Dakota's schooling? Well, they emailed the other day and then they said they didn't mean to email. But so far he's going to be attending in-person school. So Ingrid is saying who all made the food today with me. Oh, you're okay, Michael. Let me see your name here. Michael Gills. You said you're sorry you're late. There's no certain time to be here. You know, here's the thing. Especially if you're not cooking with me, it doesn't matter what time you come in. You know, I might be on here for a couple hours after we cook. As long as you came in and you said hi, I'm just appreciative that you're here. So there's no certain time to be in. Oh, Sonia says she did. There's actually quite a few people in here that's cooking along with me. Some people just like to watch. You know, some people just like to watch and chat and talk about different things. Oh, Christopher said, I hope Dakota has a safe school year. I hope that he does too. I hope that he does too. What Sharon McLean says, what are you cooking? We're making Southern baked macaroni and cheese, and the baked macaroni and cheese is in the oven as of right now. Valencia cooked. Is Dakota excited about school? He's very excited. He's going to be taking some tech classes, and he signed up for 3 tech classes, so he's excited about that. And along with his other classes. Shirley Clark says hello to Dakota. You hear me? Say hello.
Oh,
they're
hello.
saying hello. I can't believe we've been on here for an hour already. My goodness. Miss Pooh says, Dakota. She said it like that.
Hey, Miss Pooh.
Love your lasagna and loaded spaghetti. Oh, you like the loaded spaghetti. Okay. Oh, thank you, Shirley. Okay, someone said jerk chicken. I would like to do jerk chicken, but I'm wondering, you know, when it comes to really hot things, I'm wondering who all is going to join in with like a jerk chicken because it's going to be hot, you know? Hold on, guys, 1 second. I just have to chime in real quick and tell you guys how human I am because I didn't even turn my oven on. But the oven's on now. I was preheated. For some reason, I thought my oven was preheated, but evidently I didn't turn it on. Or maybe, because I feel like I turned it on. Maybe I turned it on and turned it back off, but it's on now, okay? Don't freak out. Oh, let me see. You changed your name? Let me see. Latricia, you changed your name. Oh, okay. Guys, it's really, really hot outside. So what is the weather like where you all are at right now?
Okay, so Deborah Whittaker is saying she needs the recipe for this macaroni. The recipe is in the community tab for this macaroni. Or I tell you what, you can go to my video for 7 months ago, and I do a video for how to make it. You can look at that video. The ingredients are in the community tab, and the ingredients are in the video the other day where I said, let's talk about what we're going to be making for Saturday. So I give the ingredients. I don't write a recipe. I make a video for people to look at, and then they can fast forward or rewind and rewatch. Oh, it's hot, my goodness. I haven't even been outside, but I thought my husband said it was burning up outside. 93 and steaming, Raymond. Oh my good, cloudy and muggy. 85 and cloudy in DC. Oh, Texas is on fire, is it? Not literally on fire, but Texas is hot. You know, watch what you say on here, you know. I had to re-quote myself. 93 here, hot enough to bake mac and cheese on the sidewalk. Oh, that was funny. 73 and cloudy in Illinois. 101 in St. Louis, says SHA. Wow. It's hot everywhere but Alaska. Blazing hot in Arkansas. Cloudy and trying to rain. Oh, is it? You know, on the weekends, honestly, I kind of like rain on the weekends. As long as it doesn't rain the whole weekend. You know, I don't want it to rain like the whole weekend and you can't go outside for nothing. But I do like a little bit of rain to where I don't have to go out and water the flowers. You know, and the grass can get a little bit of rain. 72 and sunny in LA, 90 in New Jersey. Check out Gina's community wall, Freddie. Rain in New Jersey. 101, Alyssa. Alyssa has been watching from the beginning of my channel, and I so appreciate her. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I wanted to take this time to welcome everybody that is joining the chat today. Welcome to Gina Young's channel. South Florida is hot. Oh my goodness. You love the recipe, Brenda? What? Christopher says, Christopher, where are you at? Christopher says it hasn't rained in 2 months. So is the grass all brown where you're at? Cloudy in Detroit. Hello, Catherine is here. Kate, hello. I'm feeling well. I am feeling well. I literally slept for a long time today. I woke up around 1 o'clock and I thought, I gotta get ready. Oh, you're making a homemade Hawaiian cake. I love Hawaiian cake. You're chiming in, what's for dinner? What's for dinner is baked macaroni and cheese. Well, that's what we're making today, but I'm also going to be making some roasted chicken. Was I roasting it? Yeah, I'm just gonna split the chicken. I'm gonna take the back out and butterfly that chicken. It's really called spatchcocking it. I'm gonna season that baby up. I'm throwing it in the oven, and then I'm just gonna make a couple of cans of green beans to go along with it, and dinner will be served. I picked up some corn on the cob. I wish I picked up corn on the cob. I picked up some cornbread that we're just gonna slice up. So let's look at our time. Oh, it's only 4:46. Roasted chicken, it does sound good, right? Oh, that Hawaiian cake, I believe,
Let's see, has the other cooking channel, and let me see what someone is saying here. Has any other cooking channel and yourself ever thought about collaborating? I don't want to collaborate with anybody right now. I just don't. And that's a question that everybody likes to ask. Gina, are you going to do a collabs? I don't want to. Do you want to do like a meet and greet? I'm just not interested right now. But if I ever decide to do it, I definitely will let you guys know. I promise. Let's see, you thought this was what? You thought it was gameplay. Oh, okay. You might be on the wrong channel. I made pork chops to go with the mac and cheese. Oh, man, pork chops is my favorite. I love pork chops. I need some. Gina, all the grass is brown. The trees look thirsty and so dry in Dallas. Oh my goodness. Ula Brown says, tell Dakota, good job. I'm actually controlling it here right now. When I was, that was me moving the camera. When I was cooking, that was Dakota. Yeah, he said thank you. No way, too dangerous. Yep. And that's why. So I don't want nobody to think, oh, she's snooty. She didn't want to collab. No, I'm afraid to collab. I'm afraid to collab because of all of the craziness nowadays and sicknesses and illnesses and things. I'd rather be at home and be nice and safe, you know? Be nice and safe. You can email me. We can talk through email. Alabama 98. No collapse. Too dangerous. How can you make in a okay, so I don't know. Dakota went fast on them goat cars. Yay, he did. How can you make a Hawaiian cake? Let me see what your name is. For the person that wants to know how to make Hawaiian cake, I have a recipe for it. And you know, mine's is like a pre-made cake mix, but the Hawaiian cake is so refreshing and delicious. Dakota had so much fun on those goat cars. He was going fast. Yes, Catherine, we did make the baked macaroni and cheese. Yes, we did. Jim says to all, have a great day. Take care. Have a great weekend. To you too, Jim. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. Catherine, it's in the oven. Oh, thank you, Cookie64. Ooh, loaded potato skins. That's one thing I have not made on this channel. And I always like to say I have a recipe for just about anything anybody could think of. But that's one thing that I don't have. Thank you, Susie Q. Ah, Valencia said, I saw Dakota riding. Ah, he was turning that, he was whipping that corner like, woo. I was like, go Dakota. I was so excited. Oh, Mr. Young went fast too. Yeah, he was. Oh, Flavor Town. So now we didn't go in and eat because we had plans on getting a barbecue. So there was a place that we ate at. It was called Porky's. It was across from a, it was like an all-you-can-eat place, and we were deciding between the two because it looked like the Flavor Town was, it definitely was gonna, we was gonna be in a line forever and a day. And at that point, we were so hungry. So we just went to the Porky's and had barbecue, and it was delicious. What about an ice cream cake? I can make an ice cream cake. Let me see. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you next time. Oh, a lot of people are saying they liked the aquarium. The aquarium was a lot of fun.
Are you trying to trick my eyes? Now it's lowercase. Everything has a long line nowadays. Yeah, it does. It does. And when you're hungry, you don't want to have to just like be standing there forever. Corky's is so good. Oh, yeah, it is. Fun times for sure. The aquarium was nice. So at one point, my husband was filming the sharks, and we were standing on like this thing that moved, so you didn't have to walk. But I felt like when we looked up at the sharks, I was getting dizzy. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I kept seeing Dakota fall off the belt, and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you dizzy? But I was grateful that my husband, he was just riding on that thing like it didn't bother him. If I was riding on it, and that thing, it was going about like this many miles an hour, you know, like that. But as soon as I was fine until I looked up, and then I felt like I was going to fall off of it. And I'm like, okay. Did you go to Paula Dean's? No, but I did see it. I tripped you out playing the Pac-Man. Oh my goodness, that Pac-Man, those little things. I was like, these little suckers. I told you guys. I said, now, the ghosts definitely went faster. And there were some people that agreed with me, but there's some people that said, Gina, those ghosts aren't going any faster. You're just getting slower. And I said, oh, okay. Maybe that's what it is. I tell you what, they catch me every time. Yeah, they cheated on me. And it was super fast, see? I did say Porky's, but I knew what he was talking about. That's what my husband was trying to do. He wanted for you guys to feel like you were there with us to the whole experience. So he was really getting, up close to, whatever we were showing at the aquarium. And I got a lot of comments of people saying, yeah, we felt like we was there with you. And I know I haven't read any of the comments. I didn't want to be reading and answering comments on my vacation. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'll go back to those videos and answer you guys' comments. I don't want anybody to feel like I was ignoring you. You love Pac-Man, is that right? Oh, did you see, okay, here's somebody. Did you see the bear or any wild animals? Here's what I will tell you. So there was a lady that was in a cabin. I don't know if she was next to us. I believe she was. But they were walking. And lo and behold, I look down and I see something black. Lo and behold, I look down and I see something black. And I wanted to say there's a bear. And guess what it was? It was a puppy. A lady had a dog with her. He was black and fluffy. And I thought, there it is. The bear is there. But it was a puppy. Some of the cabins were pet friendly. The one that we had was not pet friendly, and we can totally understand that, because I feel like if I had a cabin, I don't know if I would want, and I was renting it out, I don't know if I would want people to bring their animals, because then animals scratch things, and, they make accidents and stuff. But I seen that thing go in front of the cabin, and I thought, there's a bear. There's the bear we've been talking about, and it was a black fluffy dog. I thought that was so funny. I cracked my own self up. I mean, it was funny, right? You seen a bear when you went last week? The bear was walking up behind 2 cows. Oh my goodness. Whee! Oh, it was beautiful, right? Yes, it was. He wasn't a big dog. I know, that sounds funny, right? He wasn't big at all. I just knew it was something black. Tell Mr. Young hello. Ula says hello, baby.
He said hello. He's not everyone. Yeah, you're right, Ron. Not everybody shows respect with their pets, you know. Okay, so you wonder how big was it? He was about this big, like this whole circumference here. He was about that big. He was black and fluffy, and I thought, there's the bear they've been talking about, just walking right in front with the ladies. And I don't know how I thought, because he was walking with the ladies like they wasn't scared. She had him on a chain. I was just knowing that I was going to see one because of all of the danger signs that they posted all throughout the cabin, and all of these pictures that they posted of and statues of the bears all throughout the cabin. I just knew I was going to see one. So every time we went outside, we'd be looking. Oh, thank you, T. Rose Lover. It was a lot of weird things at the aquarium. A lot of interesting things that some of the stuff didn't even look like animals. But did you guys see that one, that there was two things, and the one opened its mouth and it was like, oh my goodness, what is that? And then a big spider crab that was so interesting. I would love to have been on high alert. Oh, you said you would have been on high alert too, yeah. Oh, I did too. I like the yellow one. Did you see any, what is that? Sonia, did you see any?
Love you, beautiful.
Love you, be careful.
Yeah.
Did you see any, if you're saying mermaid, because I can't really see your emoji. But if you're saying mermaid, when we first walked in, there was a lady dressed up as a mermaid, and I was so excited, and I told my husband, I said, oh, baby, look. And she looked up, because it wasn't a kid saying it. It was me, an adult. I'm like, oh, baby, look. I do that, and she started doing like this with her fin, or is it a fin? Whatever she had on her legs. And she waved, and I waved back. I know she probably thought, this is a lady, this isn't a kid. It does, the poisonous rock coral. It did. It looked just like a plant. They be so cute. You're right.
This was the day you got the lights changed and you told me about it.
Oh, okay.
You like it?
What are you doing?
The thumbnail for the day you got the
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Did nothing, just waited until it got all turned white as a go. I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. I don't know what you're talking about, Steve. Oh, they have mermaids at the Monterey. So maybe she was, I don't feel like she was swimming. I feel like she was just like taking a picture. I don't know if she was just sitting there. Or maybe she was sitting at the end of something. But that was the first thing I seen when I walked in. Oh, you said a bear was in the back of your truck bed. Oh my goodness, Steve. Wow. Oh, that would have been scary. Let's see. Answering someone's question. That would have been crazy. But it was so weird, and I talked about it in a video I'm going to be releasing later. There was no bugs. I don't know where the bugs were. Because like if you go out in my front or backyard and it's nighttime and you turn a light on, the bugs are right there. But there was no bugs. We didn't see any birds. We didn't see any squirrels. And me and my husband were like, where's all the animals out here? And then my husband said, well, maybe they know that they'll get eaten by the bear. But I tell you what, it was so weird because like I said, here you sit outside, there's bugs everywhere. But then there was trees everywhere. So maybe they were in the trees. I don't know. Didn't see no bugs. Didn't see one bug. There was things like on the cabin, there was like spider webs, you know, because we was up so high. We didn't see no bugs. And when I say bugs, I'm talking about any flying bugs. Because what I noticed is when we was sitting on the deck out back, we had the light on. And like in my house or wherever we've ever been located, if you have the light on, the bugs are attracted to the light. And you'll see bugs everywhere. So normally if we sit out back, we'll turn the light off. We had the light on, there wasn't a bug in sight. There were lots and lots of butterflies. Butterflies were everywhere. Oh, hold on, someone says they're hiding out. Bree says they're hiding out waiting for Jesus to come back like me. When the macaroni and cheese is almost done, are we supposed to take the foil off and put it back in? Yes, you are. And the purpose for doing that is because we want to get the macaroni and cheese nice and golden brown. But we're going to let it cook for a while first. Let it cook for a while and let it set up and all that good stuff. It should be cooking right now, 350 degrees in the oven. I'm going to tell you guys when I take mine off, but when I peek in at it, if I feel like we need a little bit of the evaporated milk, then I'll put some evaporated milk in there. And I'm not going to stir it in. I just kind of pour it in the sides and on the top. Sometimes we need it, sometimes we don't. Oh, Christopher, I see you're talking about someone, whoever it is. I pray that they get better also. What are we, Erla says, what are we cooking next weekend? What we're going to do, tell me what's your biggest phobia, and we'll talk about phobias here in a minute. What we're going to do is we're going to vote on the possibilities of what recipes to make next Saturday. And when we vote, I put the vote into a poll, and then we vote on the poll. And then we decide what recipe we're going to be making for next Saturday. After we do that, we decide a time for next Saturday that we're going to be cooking as well. So that will be sometime during the week. So you make sure your notification bell is on so you can be notified when Gina Young goes live or I post a video. Okay? And that way you can join the live and you can be a part of deciding what we're going to be cooking for next Saturday. You can be a part of deciding what time we're going to do next Saturday, okay? It was just so different this week, and I decided to do it myself because I was on vacation and I didn't have time to do a live with you guys, okay? Dakota, can you go? My eyes are just not right. Can you get my eye drops? Not the, go get the, what is it called? The Visine one. And my Actos and Metformin, please. I'm gonna take my medicine here in a second. Oh, okay. So tell me what you guys are talking about when you talked about the phobia, because I will tell you guys my phobia. But I want to hear, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, guys. Tell me you all's phobia. If you have a phobia, tell me what your phobia is. Now, if the messages go by too fast, we won't be able to read it all. Butterflies? No, hold on. We got to stop right there. We have to stop. Hold on. Stop messaging. Did you say that butterflies is your phobia? Hold on, guys. Don't go no further. Stop the messages real quick. I need to know. Is she saying that butterflies is her phobia? Okay. Okay, Christopher says, what? Butterflies, why? Sonya's is cats. Okay, listen. If we do it slow, and what I mean do it slow, heights. If we message slowly and let everybody, slowly get a message in, we can read them. But if everybody's like boom, 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 we're gonna miss a whole bunch. So, okay. Oh, Robert said his phobia is buying retail. I can totally understand that. Snakes and snails. Okay, animal, bugs, rodents are my phobia, says Black Goat. Crossing long bridges, spiders and heights, spiders and snakes. He said, yes, she is. Spiders. Gina, I'm sorry if it looked like I miss a lot today, but I'm late. Oh, it's okay, no problem. Worms. Are you saying worms? Bats. Somebody else is saying butterflies. You have to be kidding me. Hold on, guys. Hold on. What? Bats? Are you wearing veneers? No, I don't. I had braces on. I don't know if you know or if you're new. I had braces on for 9 months, so these are my teeth. And I just had my teeth straightened. So no, they're not veneers. Rats and crab legs. My good. Oh, Christopher says pit bulls. Dog. You're scared. There's Nate, dog. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Steve. Claustrophobia. Okay. Oh, Valencia says driving. Valencia. Now, okay, Valencia, please remind me to talk about this again, about the driving, because I want to tell you guys something about me when it comes to driving. Okay? Valencia, you remind me. Here, let me have that. Oh, somebody said pit bulls for them as well. I need a paper towel. Pit bulls are harmless. It's just all in how you raise them. I do agree. I agree with that now. Sleeping towards the wall. Oh my goodness, you guys have some really good ones. That one is so crazy. Sleeping towards the wall. Okay. Elevators. I hate IVs in my arms for days. Ooh, okay. Oh, the ocean? Let's see, flying, I was terrified. Let me see. Oh, you haven't flown since your Vegas trip. Oh my goodness. Public restrooms. Oh. Okay, so I have to tell you guys mine. So mine's is, hi baby. Hi sweetie pie. Oh, somebody's scratching on my leg and look who it is. Can you say hi? This is Polo. Remember, Princey doesn't feel the greatest right now. Can you say hi, sweetie pie? I love you. You good boy. Say hi. Oh, somebody says she fears bananas. Okay, listen here. My fear, let's see, someone says something. Stepping into an elevator, I always think it's gonna stop. Ooh, that's a good one. Clowns. Okay, so here's what mine is. Mine's is I am terrified of mice. If you say mice, if you talk about mice, if I see a mouse, Gina Young is done. Do you know what done means? Done like done. Mice, I can't do mice. I can do anything else. I can do a boa constrictor right in my face. I cannot do mice. Mice are so little and they're so squirmy. They make a squeaking noise. And oh, it's everything about a mouse just does me in. I mean, like that, I would stand on top of the empire. Listen, I'm not going to finish that sentence, but listen, I would do anything else than have to deal with a mouse. I'm so scared of mice. Oh, she said maggots. Okay. T. Smith said, you're right, Gina. Kathy said, it's the mice for sure. What? You do? You feed the mice to snakes? Oh, Christopher said he's afraid of roaches, bed bugs, and fleas. It was just the way I felt like I could hear you saying it. Like I'm afraid of roaches, bed bugs, and fleas. A mouse snake frog. I've never heard of a mouse snake frog. But listen, you want to scare me? You want to scare me? Listen, guys, years ago, I'll have to give you guys a story. But years ago, we had a house that it had, like they had some type of water damage to the house that they didn't tell us about before we moved in. And there was some mice there, and I could not, like, focus. Like I can barely talk about it, but it was the scariest thing ever in my life. I'm afraid of mice. Now, Valencia was talking about driving. I believe that's what she said, but I don't like to drive. If it's up to me to drive, I would prefer not to. I don't drive. Can you drive? Yes, I can drive. I have my license, but I don't drive. I kind of get freaked out a little bit. I get freaked out, and I don't want, you don't want somebody behind the wheel getting freaked out. So I just don't drive. Now, every once in a while, yeah, I'll drive, or follow my husband somewhere or whatever. But I don't like to drive at all. Let's see, timer is set, but 15 minutes is left. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let me see. I love driving, but I agree some people drive crazy. Yeah, you don't want me behind the wheel freaking out. You don't want me behind the wheel freaking out behind you or in front of you. No, But when it comes between that and mice, I'm going to try to see if I can put these in my eyeballs without putting too much in. Guys, I have like the worst eye issues. So I put the lubricant in my eyes. It's like eye drops, this lubricant. It didn't work. So now I want to try to put the clear eyes in there. Interstate driving gets me, but I do it anyways. Oh man, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of driving. Me and my husband have been together since '97, and he has always drove me everywhere I needed to go. Not always, because I've made trips, different places, but I don't like to drive. Oh, you have crazy allergies. Oh, your poor eyes. So maybe, I don't know what the heck's going on with my eyes. I had my eyes checked. They numbed my eyes last week, and he's like, your eyes look good. You don't have no cuts in them. I don't know why he thought I would have a cut in my eye. So he's like, I'm going to numb your eye, and then I'm going to put this thing on there, this strip, and it's going to tell me if you have any cuts in your eyeball. But I don't know why. This is why the doctor was thinking I had cuts in my eyeball, because I told him my eyes are burning. But then he told me, he said, well, I'm going to get you, sounds like you have dry eye. So I'm going to give you this lubricant to put in there. But today my eyes feel like I've been under chlorine. I'm an experienced over the road semi-truck. Oh, are you? I thought Alyssa Wooten that was in here, I thought she was a truck driver. I thought she was. I don't know. Make sure you don't have any ulcers in your eyes. Oh, I have a bad allergy. My eyeballs are bucked from all the rubbing. Oh my goodness. Outdoor pollen and allergies all year round in a stuffy nose. Oh my goodness. I've been on 48 states of the U. Now, I'm not afraid of heights. I'm not afraid of heights, and I'm not afraid of water. When I was younger, I would go to a swimming pool, and I would dive off the top. Well, I don't know if I would dive. Don't quote me on that. I don't think I was diving. Off the high dive. I would jump off the high dive into the 12 feet, right? And then I would swim all the way to the baby pool to where my stomach was touching. So when I jumped the high dive, right? Jump into the water, I would go down to 12 feet as far as I could, come up and swim without coming up one time all the way to the baby pool until my stomach was touching the the bottom of the pool, and then I'd walk out the pool. I don't know why I'd like to do that. I'm not afraid of water or heights. I'm gonna try to put these eye drops in real quick, guys. Maybe you should use those glasses while on your computer. I get afraid of my blood runs high yesterday. Okay. Oh, your sugars were high. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. Have I been on a cruise? I haven't, Nate, but I definitely want to go on a cruise. Like, I want to go on a cruise. I can do homemade ice cream. I just feel like it'll take forever and a day. You know? Let me try to put some of these in my eyes. Come on, eyes. Don't water too long. That went right in there, didn't it? Okay, hold on. Okay, we got one. Ooh. All right, let's see how that does. Hold on, guys. I can't read yet. Hold on. Let me get this eye drop in. Woo! I tell you what, I don't like to put anything in my eyes. Ooh, I don't like. When that man told me, listen, this was last week when that man told me, he said, I'm going to numb your eyes. All I could think, so I asked him this. I said, okay, is it going to hurt? And he said, well, if I numb your eyes, you're not going to feel anything. He was being smart, right? And I said, is it going to hurt numbing it? You know, I thought he was going to, like, use a needle. But it was just the eye drop. I didn't even feel it. And then when he said my eyes were numb, I didn't even feel that. But I don't like to put stuff in my eyes. Ooh. All right. Okay, we'll see. Let's see if they get whiter or brighter. There's a bot in here. I would love to observe you making teriyaki chicken, rice, and vegetables. I would love to make that for you. That would be an easy recipe to make. See, and if you came to the live this week, you could vote on that. You could say teriyaki chicken, and then everybody could say, yeah, teriyaki chicken. And then that could be a possibility of something to make next weekend. You know, so yeah, make sure you come to the live so you can vote. You know, you could say you want the teriyaki chicken, and everybody could turn around and say they want it too, and then wham, Gina Young's making it, you know. Oh, thank you for getting the troll out, guys. Could you add pan-seared salmon? Absolutely you could. But like I said, we're going to vote on it this week. Let me know when that 15 minutes is up, guys. We'll check in on our macaroni and cheese. How many of you are so excited to try this macaroni and cheese? I know you are. Not today, trolls, says Christopher. Thank you. Oh, 21 minutes to go. They sounds like, yeah, teriyaki chicken does sound good. I'd rather drive for 6 to 8 hours. Let me see what he said. No heights for me. Oh my goodness. So you'd rather drive for 8 hours. Woo! I don't know. I don't know what it could be irritated from. I don't like the color on that.
The food or the letters?
The color on the food, and the food's not big enough. Did you bring my Actos metformin? Oh, right in front of me. Thank you. You put hot sauce on everything. And some people make the picture bigger. There's a lot of people that love hot sauce on everything. I do like, I'm not a fan of hot stuff, but I like that tangy zip that it gives to different things, kind of sour. You know, like I like hot sauce in greens. Gotta make it much bigger. Curry chicken. Curry chicken sounds amazing, right? He said, I like hot sauce, but not on everything. Yes, I am diabetic. Hot sauce in gumbo is amazing. I haven't had gumbo for I don't know how long. That's nice. Hot water and tea too. Gotta have it with greens and cabbage. Only hot sauce on popcorn. Popcorn! How interesting.
I tried that before. It makes it like super soft.
Hot sauce is good in greens. Yes, it is. I love spicy hot food. Oh, do you? Gumbo is so yummy, but it's hard to make for me. I'm gonna have to do an easy gumbo recipe for you guys, where you put chicken broth in your popcorn. Get out of here! Chicken broth in your popcorn. I just don't believe it. I can see your message, Denise, and sorry if I missed it. Okay, so Nate Dole says I put chicken broth in my popcorn. I don't know if I believe that. Oh, you pulling somebody's leg here. You put jalapenos. I can kind of see jalapenos. Oh, he said, please do the gumbo. Dakota, go ahead and grab me, because it looks like people want to talk about food. Grab me, look on the side of my bed where that chair is by the window. You're going to see one of my paper pads and a pen. Grab that so I can write down some ideas. Thank you, Joya. Stuffed jalapenos. I like stuffed jalapenos. Oh, let me get my pen first. Let me get my pen. Oh, welcome back to the channel, Nate. You taught me so much about my cooking with easy step-by-step instructions. And thanks to you, I've made some great recipes. Shrimp, chicken, rice, lasagna, peach cobbler, dump cake, sofrito. Oh my goodness. Well, that's great. You know, because listen. That's what I'm here for. Guess what? I feel like the Visine helped a little bit. Is my eyes a little bit brighter? Are they a little bit brighter? So we voting today. Sonia, what do you think? Do you want to do it today? And then when I go live this week, we can just talk about stuff instead of voting? Oh, looks clear. Looks much clearer, huh? Okay, they're looking better. Okay, praise God. Okay, so I have a paper here. Hold on, guys. Don't put nothing. Don't write nothing down yet. She has stuffed green pepper recipe. Okay, so the lady said teriyaki chicken. How many of you thought that teriyaki chicken? Do y'all want to vote today, or do you want to vote later during the week? Oh, I love hot sauce on pork chops, right? Yes, I do. Broccoli, cheese, and rice. Ooh. Oh, Nate Dogg says today. Okay. And them Moultrie says today. Julia, thank you. Okay, a lot of people are saying today. Okay, so let's do it. Y'all want to do it now while we're waiting? I mean, this is something good to do. So, for those of you that are new, or, you know, you're new to my channel and you're not sure what we're talking about. What we're talking about is what we can do is let's vote on a couple of dishes that can be possibilities for us to cook live next Saturday, this Saturday coming. So let's vote. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see some comments, right? Time is up, Gina. Okay, we can't go any further. Hold on a second. Time is up. We need to check our stuff in the oven, see how it's going. I'm gonna take you guys along with me. So hold on tight. Let's look and see what's going on, okay? Check the oven. Thank you, Miss Pooh. All right. Ugh. Oh, and I talked to the doctor, and remember last weekend I had the stomach thing on my stomach? He told me don't wear nothing tight on your stomach and nothing tight on your legs. So I needed to take that, what is it called? That Spanx off my stomach. He told me don't do that no more. Okay, let's look in the oven. We'll look together. All right, let's see. Here, you need to come hold this. Hold on, guys. And then I'm gonna take like a spatula. And don't make them dizzy with that camera now. I'm gonna take a spatula and I'm gonna move the side of the macaroni to see if I'm happy with the consistency, okay? So let's open it up together. Okay, don't get too close, camera. All right, so look at what we have. Oh my goodness, look at what we have. Let's see. This is what everything's looking like right now. I'm so happy, but I need to see the consistency of how everything is going. Come on in, just real quick. I'm gonna make this quick because I can't get the camera hot. Look at that. Come on, one more time. Look at that. That's what you want, okay? I'm so happy. What I want to happen, I want to cook this for 15 more minutes with the foil on. I know I told you an hour, but let's cook it 15 more minutes. Does it need any more milk? I would say no. But if you just did like that and yours look dry, put a little bit of milk on the top. Just go zoop, 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 zoop. Let me show you how, just in case you didn't see earlier. I'm not gonna put a whole lot, but just do like this. All right, you just do that, okay? You don't have to mix it in, don't disturb it. But if you feel like you need more milk, do that, okay? So I'm so happy with the way it looks. Put this on nice and lightly. Once again, light. Don't tighten it like you're tying shoes, you know. All right, keep that nice and puffy so it doesn't pull the cheese off. Let's put it back in for 15 minutes. And then when we come back, we're taking the foil completely off, throwing it back into the oven, okay? All right, everybody's on the right track. Okay, all right. I tell you what, excuse me, that macaroni looks so good. Ooh, it look good. It smell good too. Let me see. I'm just gonna look. Oh, all it needs is some pepperonis on the top. Now that sounds really interesting, and actually, it sounds good. It sounds good. It does sound good. I love the colors of the cheese and the parsley. It does make it nice. Okay. If you, let's see, I'm extremely, and you go to my cook first meal, let me see what you're saying. First meal from you were oxtails. Oh, okay. You are a champion for keeping a clean onion, I don't know why I said onion, clean oven, okay? All right, guys, so let's see, someone tell me what the oxtails are. I tell you what, Nate Dogg, you can turn around. I know a fly didn't come in here. Guys, if a fly came in here, I'm gonna get that sucker. How did a fly get in here? When the dogs went out? Oh my goodness. That's the last thing that I want to happen right now. Oh, Tisha says no pepperonis. No, ma'am. But they do sound good. Pepperonis would be delicious on the macaroni and cheese. Believe it or not. Barbecue sauce is delicious with baked macaroni. Hot sauce is delicious with baked macaroni. Spaghetti sauce is delicious with baked macaroni. And I feel like pepperonis would be good. I just do. The flies smelled that food. Oh my good! You better get out of here, Dakota. Can you do me a favor? You're gonna have to grab that fly swatter. Don't have it nowhere near near the kitchen. But if you see that baby, you smack it. You hear me? I can't have it in here. She had it evaporated, not condensed. Oh, thank you so much for clarifying that for me. Okay, so listen. Everybody in here, you like this? Oh my gosh, you saw my Snoopy shoes. That's so funny. Okay, everybody saying, get that fly, Dakota. Okay, listen. I hate flies. Doggone it. Okay, a lot of you guys were saying you wanted to go ahead and vote, so let's vote. So now how this is going to work, we'll do this. Is when I see something or somebody, okay, if, I don't want to say this. If you guys, Nate, I'm going to have you turn around and look at some of my oxtail videos so you can see what they are. It's delicious. It tastes like it's beef. It tastes just like a really, really tender roast beef, and you suck it off the bone. But it's in a beautiful gravy top of rice. It's a southern food, and it is so delicious. It's cow, it's beef, and like I said, it's so succulent and tender, and it's really rich. So that's what that is. But if you look at my video for oxtails, you're gonna say, that's what it is? You're gonna love the recipe. Does it taste like filet? Oh, it can taste like filet mignon because that's how tender it is when you cook it. Yes, it's so good. It's so good, and I know you would like it. Okay, so let's vote. It is Caribbean, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, I could be totally wrong. All right, so now, if somebody votes on something and you like it, you're gonna say, yes, so-and-so. And then the next person, if they like it, they're gonna be like, yes, so-and-so, yes, fish, yes, fish. And I see all these fishes, I'm gonna say fish needs to be on that list of possibilities for Saturday, okay? But if people say, no, we don't want that, no, we don't want that, no, then I'm not gonna even write it down because nobody wants it, okay? Oh, Sonia said it's the tenderness for me. I love those tails. Oh, you love some fish. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and vote. Okay, throw some names at me. Some I might ignore because I might have a whole bunch of videos for it, you know. Show the Snoopy shoes. They're just house shoes. They're really old house shoes. Show the Snoopy shoes. There they are. It's just house shoes. They're kind of like socks, you know. All right. All right. Now, I feel like if we were to make oxtails, it just takes too long. It takes a long time, okay? All right, so did we ever make? Okay. Okay, here's one. Here's one. All right, I got one. Everybody keeps saying, oh, here's one. All right, here's one. Chicken pot pie. Yes or no? Chicken pot pie? Okay, I see some yeses, some no's. No. Okay, she's vegan. Let me see. I'm voting with y'all though. Okay. 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 Chicken pot pie. No, there's a lot of no's. Okay. Hamburger helper. Oh my goodness. I got a recipe for that. All right. Fish and fries. Yes or no? Fish and fries, fish and fries, fish and fries. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm putting some down and then we'll do elimination to what's really going to be on the list, you know. All right, teriyaki chicken. Teriyaki chicken, anybody? What's that?
The, after you go downstairs, you.
Okay. Easy chicken sausage gumbo. You guys, I feel like you guys want gumbo. Gumbo takes a while. That's why I'm trying to not. Majority on chicken pot pie. Okay, so I got pot pie and I got fish and fries. Okay? So I got pot pie and chicken, pot pie and fish and fries. Those are two options. The next one. What does somebody say right here? Hold on. Whatever y'all decide is fine with me. Okay. How about Salisbury steak? I know it's coming about again, but I see people bringing it back in because we were supposed to do it. Salisbury steak, homemade Salisbury steak. Banana pudding. Oh. Okay, so there's no Salisbury steak this week. Okay. Tired of chicken. Okay. Hold on. Sit down, baby. I would try teriyaki chicken. Okay, that's what Ron says. Okay. Bread pudding. Okay, listen. Okay, listen. We got pot pie. We got fish and fries. How about bread pudding? Would y'all like to try the bread pudding?
I love bread.
No, would y'all like to try bread pudding? When you say like yes to something, gumbo and oxtails will take all day. Yeah, they will. I'm not gonna do the ones that'll take forever and a day, you know. Because when I do like oxtails, I have to press pause and then come back like I ain't been waiting on them for 2 hours, you know?
This is your.
Hot water cornbread. Okay. Hot water cornbread, anybody?
AD just made that yesterday.
That's fine. No, okay. All right, salmon. Anybody for salmon? Not a fan of bread pudding. Okay, are y'all saying yes to salmon or bread pudding? There's Jay Howard. Yes to bread pudding. No to bread pudding. Yes to bread pudding. Yes to bread pudding. Bread pudding. Okay, hold on. How many can I get on the poll, guys?
Let me see.
All right. So we got pot pie. as an option. We got fish and fries as an option. We got bread pudding as an option. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm getting some people in
You
here.
can get 5. The most you can get is 5.
Okay, I can put 5 in a poll. Y'all, let me see. I love hot water cornbread. Okay. So what was the other one? You guys were saying something. Let's see. Pot pie, fish and fries, bread pudding. I'm getting a lot of people saying salmon. And I could do like a glaze, like a sweet glaze on the salmon. Would you guys like to do salmon? I'm getting a lot of yeses for salmon. There's a lot of people saying salmon. Make some breakfast for once. I made breakfast last weekend on live. Okay, pot pie, we got it down. Fish and fries, we got it down. Bread pudding, we got it down. Salmon is going down there. All right, and we'll decide whatever you choose. I'll do. Okay. All right, so there's one more. Look at Polo, guys. Polo, what are you doing? Polo, honey, what are you doing? What are you doing, Poo-Poo? Hey, what are you do? Say hi to the people. Say hi. Poo-Poo, say hi. And Prince, he's under the table. He doesn't feel good. His belly is hurting him. All right, so I need one more. Fish and fries. Let's see, salmon. Most, I know, Ron, I know. Okay, so we got pot pies, fish and fries, bread pudding, and salmon. What can be a possibility of the 5th one? Oh, somebody said beef stew. Time's up for the mac and cheese. I'll make sure I wash my hands too, because you guys had me take my house shoes off. Teriyaki, I see a couple people saying, okay, a glaze for the salmon, broccoli, rice, and cheese casserole. Let's see. They do want the salmon, don't they? Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on, we need to charge this camera. How are the dogs feeling? Polo's feeling fine. You can see him there in the camera. And Prince is hiding under the table because he does not feel well. His stomach is hurting him from his trip at the boarding place. They gave him a different type of food that they don't normally eat. All of it sounds good. Well, let me decide on the last one. Okay, so we got pot pie, we got fish and fries, bread pudding, salmon, and yeah, Polo is eavesdropping. He's so nosy. Let's see. Let's see. Time is up. Okay, we're gonna go to the oven. Okay, listen. Would you guys like to do ribs in the oven? Just a yes or no. They're gonna be in the oven because everybody's weather is different and it's really hot outside. You know, I don't want to have everybody out in the heat. Check the oven. Okay, I'm not seeing. All right, let's go ahead and check the oven and then we'll decide on the 5th one. Okay, so let's do it together. This needs to stay charging, okay? You see, you hear me? Mm-hmm. So let's go check the oven. Okay. All right, we're going to the oven. All right, make it with me. Let's go. Let me wash my hands, guys, since y'all had me touch my house shoes. You never want to touch, like, you know, touch
touch things and then go to your food. You always want to wash your hands. Make sure your hands are always clean so you don't get nobody sick. You know, so I'm drying my hands off here. All right, let's see what we got. Oh, I got a piece of cheese on there. Get off of there. Okay, hold on. All right. Guess what? Oh, guess what? All right, the foil comes off. I want to check this once again. Let me get my thing. Come on in real close. You want to see what the edge looks like. That's what it should look like. Yes. Yes, ma'am. And now we're going to close it. Let's continue to cook it until it's golden brown. Macaroni and cheese is almost done. Gina Young style. Well, you better make it so. I'm coming around. I'm coming around. Okay, so hold on. Let's get the camera back together. And then we'll flip me back around here in 1 second. We got to vote on the last thing. Oh, I'm seeing the people say ribs. I'm seeing people say teriyaki chicken. It's so difficult to figure out what we're going to do. All right. There I am. Yes to the teriyaki chicken. Yes to the ribs. What kind of fish? Any kind of fish. Here's the thing. If I turn around and say, I'm going to fry up some orange roughy, it's okay that you fry up some flounder or, you know, whiting, whatever type of fish you would like to do. Because what I'm going to do is when we start to cook it, I'm going to still tell you how you need to season it, how long to cook it, and everything like that. So if we ever do something like that, you can decide what type of fish you want to use. Take the foil off. Yep. Oh, I hope you feel better, Steve. Oh my goodness. Ribs in the oven, fried ribs. Let's see. Oh, he said, I see a roach crawling there. You know what? And then he said, just kidding, but there's no roaches in here. My goodness. You might see those little tiny fruit flies, though. You know those little tiny gnats that just bother you and you don't know how they got in because no doors were open? Those little tiny gnats. Now, if you said that, I would believe you. Hamburger and potato casserole. That actually sounds really good. Okay, so here's what we'll do. How about we do some oven baked ribs? Listen. Hi, Chiquita. All right, we got it. We got pot pie, fish and fries, bread pudding, salmon, and ribs in the oven, okay? Yes, I know a lot of people are like, well, why don't you just grill them, Gina? Well, I'm not gonna grill them because I can't promise what everybody's weather's gonna be like on Saturday. I don't wanna have anybody out in the heat and then somebody have a heat stroke and they say, well, she said we're supposed to be cooking at this time, and then they croak. No, that's not gonna be good. Okay, so, I haven't turned up the heat in the oven. We just took the foil off and we're gonna let it get golden brown. Yours might take 20 minutes, mine might take 10 minutes, all depending on how golden brown you want yours. Some people like their macaroni and cheese really, really golden brown and crispy on the edges. Then you leave yours in a little bit longer. Can it burn? No, we're not leaving it in that long, okay? Let's get it nice, beautiful, and golden brown. You take yours out when you're ready because everybody's macaroni and cheese is done at this point, okay? Pretty much done, but we just want to get it golden brown. He said people would be out there sweating bullets in this type of heat trying to grill some ribs. Yeah, they would. Okay,
So now we do the poll. How about so this is how it goes during the week when we vote. And then Gina Young does a whole poll, and then you guys can vote on the poll. So I'm gonna put the poll in. When I make the poll up, it's gonna take me like 3 minutes to make up a poll. Then you guys are gonna go to my community tab and vote on what recipe you want, okay? And this is where it gets really fun. And everybody has so much fun when we vote. Okay, let's see. All right, let's go to all right, I'm getting ready to make up the poll real quick. You guys can talk while I do it. It just takes me like 3 minutes to do it. Hopefully I can speak it in. Hello everyone, let's vote on the dish that will be cooked live next Saturday. Do I say next Saturday or this Saturday? Next Saturday or this Saturday? What do I say, guys? Because people will be like, you said next Saturday. On Saturday. How about that? Okay, so I got hello everyone. Let's vote on a dish that will be cooked live on Saturday. Okay? Oh, next Saturday. Okay. I just seen the message. Okay, guys. That's why I need y'all. That's why I need you. Saturday. All right, let's make it into a poll. All right, number 1 is pot pie. Pot pie. Number 2 is fish and fries. Fish and fries. Bread pudding. Salmon. Ribs in the oven. Okay, so here's what I got. Let me put an alert sign so everybody knows that this is important, that they need to read it. And a smiley face to let them know it's not an emergency. Okay, hello everyone. Let's vote on a dish that will be cooked live next Saturday. And then I want to say something like, vote now your, vote, what I want to say. Vote now your opinion, what do I, come on guys, help me. Vote now so your vote can be counted. Does that sound right? Help me guys, instead of laughing at me. I know you're laughing. You're laughing right now. Vote now so your vote can be counted. Does it make sense? Okay, people are saying yes. Okay. Vote now so your opinion can be counted. Your opinion or your vote? Because your opinion matters. Okay. Hold on. It's picking up everything I'm saying right now. Stop. Doggone it. Hold on, guys. Vote now so your opinion can be, so your vote can be counted. How about that? So your vote, V-O-T-E, can be C-O-U-N-T-E-D. All right. Hello, everyone. Let's vote on a dish that will be cooked live next Saturday. Vote now so your vote can be counted. Okay, boom. We got pot pies. We got fish and fries. We got bread pudding. We got salmon and ribs in the oven. Okay. Hold on. All right, let's post it. It's posted. It's posted. Okay. So, those of you that do not know how to look in the community tab, I'm going to show you right now on my phone. Okay, this is Gina Young's channel, right? You know that's Gina Young's channel. That's what shows up when you guys pull me up, right? Uh-oh, crap. Okay, so right here it's going to say home. It's gonna say playlist, it's gonna say Gina Young's videos, but right here it'll say community tab. If you click it, right there is the poll. And those are the things right there that you can vote on. All right? So you vote on what you want to be seen. Oh, everybody, 22 votes already. 22 votes already. So you vote. All right? And then what we'll do, whatever we decide on, underneath this post, I'll write the ingredients that you're going to need. So you can vote, so you can cook with me Saturday. And also, I will do a separate community post, I believe, with the ingredients, what you're going to need, and what time we're going to be going live next Saturday, okay? So far, let me tell you what the poll is looking like. Valencia's already voted. She's like, I voted. Okay, so listen. How do you vote? You go to Gina Young's channel, all right? After you go to Gina Young's channel, you're gonna click on the community post at the top where it says videos. And then they let you vote. Now, if you turn around, the macaroni and cheese is not ready yet. If you turn around and you click something, you decide you don't want it, you can't click on 2 because it'll take your vote off of the other one and click you on the other one. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So let me see what is in the running. Okay, let me refresh it. So pot pie is coming in at an all-time 15%. This is for next Saturday. Fish and fries is coming in at a whopping 11%. I got you guys. I got you. Bread pudding is coming in at 11%. Salmon is coming in at 19%. And ribs in the oven is coming in at a whopper 44%. Okay? All right, so that's what we make that bigger. Okay. You was between the salmon and the ribs. Okay. So now, but here's the thing. We're gonna let the poll go on for a while because all of you guys are voting, right? Some people's not even voting, but there's some other people that is out there, you know, out there somewhere. They are voting right now. It might not even be just you guys. So let's give them some time to vote. Let's wait a few minutes, and then let's say we're gonna cut the vote off at a certain time. How long should I let this poll go before we cut the deadline?
10 minutes.
Let me know, guys. How long should we let the poll go? But it's fun. Okay, Jay Howard said, this is fun. It is fun. Oh, Moesha says she doesn't know how to get it. Okay, I'm going to show you one more time. If you're on Gina Young's channel, this is what it'll look like on your phone. Up at the top of Gina Young's banner, you see my face there. At the top, there's a community post. You click it, and when you click it, the poll's right there. You see the poll? And then you can click which one you want to vote on. And then you come back to the live. Okay? So hopefully you can find it. I hope you can find it. And I totally understand there are so many people that don't know how to find the community tab, you know. Okay, so let me look. See what it's looking like right now. Okay, so bread pudding has lost some numbers. All right, so we got pot pie in at 16%, fish and fries in at 16%, bread pudding at 10%, salmon at 16%, ribs in the oven is still at 44%. It looks like it might be. It might be ribs. Oh. Vanilla B, this is so much fun. It is fun. Okay, she said check on the macaroni. We're gonna check it. Let's check it together. I just don't feel like it's that color yet. Is you guys' macaroni brown yet? Let me know. Dakota, pick Prince up too. He's not gonna come to you since he doesn't feel good, but pick him up. I don't want him to just see you holding Polo. not brown yet. And guess what? I'm gonna come in close. Hopefully my camera accepts a little bit of this heat real quick. Look at this. Brown. Okay, so, all right, so it is brown. Hold on. So he said, what's wrong with Prince? Well, Ron, okay, so when we took them to the boarding that they always go to because we went on vacation, I sent the puppies, listen, you take your mac and cheese out when it's the perfect golden brown for you. Excuse me, I want mine to be really, really golden brown. I want mine to be really, really golden brown. Not too brown. If you don't want yours to be really, really brown, then you go ahead and take it out now. It's done. And we're gonna wait 10 minutes before we eat it, okay? You gotta let it cool down a little bit. And it tastes better if you let it set for a few minutes, okay? I'm gonna take mine out in about 5 minutes. Oh, but I was telling Ron what happened to Prince. He went to the boarding place that they always go to. We love it. You know, honestly, we've never had any issues. Prince and Polo are able to have a bed to their own self, and we give them, they have a blanket that they take from home, and we send it up there. We send their snacks. They get one of their snacks a day in the evening. And then I had little bags of their food. For each bag, I put Prince's food, write his name. This is Prince's food for this day. This is Polo's food for this day. This is Prince's food for this day, Polo's food for this day. They called me and they said their food's gone. I said their food couldn't be gone because I counted their food out. I wrote their names and what days they were supposed to have their food, and every evening they got a snack. And they said, well, since their food's gone, so they either overfed them or they gave their food to somebody else. You know, they had, so I just don't know. I don't know what happened. Well, they turned around and said, can we give them some of our food? It's Imes and it was a wet food. I said, sure, because I don't want him to go without eating. And it was the day before we were supposed to come home. Well, Prince came home with a stomach ache. And so we're dealing with that. We are going to give him, the veterinarian said we can give him Pepto. Okay, so we are going to give him some of that. He doesn't feel the greatest. And I noticed that Polo's stomach is acting up a little bit. You can tell when they use the restroom. So that's what's going on. And we're praying for little Princey. We're going to give him some Pepto and hopefully he feels better, you know. Yeah. So, like I said, I'm going to, about 3 more minutes, I'm taking my macaroni and cheese out of the oven. We're going to let it cool down for 10 minutes and we're going to eat. Oh, you said don't send them back. Yeah. But like I said, it's a nice place. They have a swimming pool. They can play with other dogs if you allow them. We don't allow our dogs to play with other dogs because we're afraid they'll get hurt, you know, because they're so little. And they're not neutered, so we don't want them to go and find a girlfriend. So when they have playtime, they get to play with the workers. And then they give you a report card, like Prince played, he loved snuggles and hugs. Prince played with Polo outside. They got in the swimming pool. So they'll give you like a whole little breakdown of their whole day. But that's the one thing that I didn't like. We haven't had any issues. But this is a new place that they just opened. So I don't know. Maybe I should give them another chance, but I don't know. My husband said I was a little too hard on the lady when she called because she said, they're out of food. I said, they shouldn't be, because I wrote every single day for both babies what they were supposed to have, and every evening they were supposed to have treats. You know, and then I wonder, because they had homemade food, you know, homemade chicken in a little bag with, they like lettuce, and they had lettuce. And they had something else in their bag, like a vegetable. So I wonder if they took it. I could just be speculating. If they took it and gave it to another dog. You know, like, damn, they got chicken in that little bag. You know, you never know. So, but you can only speculate. And then it might not have been intentional. You never know. Life of the party says maybe they ate the dog food. Right. Yeah, don't mess with my dog. Yeah, but it's hard to, I don't know. I just don't know. All right, let's see. She said homemade food, the workers ate it. They probably thought they shouldn't have that food. That could be right too, you know, you just don't know. You know? Okay, so let me look at the poll. Hold on, we got, listen here. We got to switch in the numbers. The numbers switch, like, totally. All right, pot pie is coming in at 16%. Fish and fry, 17%. Bread pudding, 11%. Salmon is at 15%. And ribs in the oven, some people took their vote away. Some people took their vote away because now we got 42%. Oh my goodness. Here's what I think we should do. It's 6:07. It's 6:07 right now. There's other people out there in the world. There's people in Japan. There's people all over that's voting right now. Let's give them, let's wait at 6:30. Is that too late? Is 6:30 too late to close the, is 6:30 too late to close the poll? Is 6:30 a good time to close the poll down where nobody can vote anymore? 6:15. Okay, 6:15 it is. Boom. All right, so at 6:15, we're going to close the poll down. Uh-oh, 15 more minutes. My goodness. Okay. Oh, you said remember the time zone. Okay, 6:15 is fine. At 6:15, we're closing the polls, and then whatever has the most numbers. But listen, don't let this thing trick you, because you're going to be thinking that ribs is in a running, and then all of a sudden bread pudding will catch up to it, and we'll be making bread pudding. That's how it goes sometimes. Some people get nervous and say, no, I don't really want to make that. I'd rather make this. And then they change their vote at the last minute. And then, you know. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. All right, it's 6:09 right now. Oh, that's 3 p.m. on the West Coast. Okay, 3:15, okay. All right, so at 6:15, 3:15. You guys know what I'm talking about. Don't do that to me. All right, hold on. Let me sign into my computer, guys. Oh, hold on. I gotta get my stuff out. All right, let me get my stuff. I'm sticking with the bread pudding. Okay, let me get my stuff out the oven right now. Hold on. We got to go. Couldn't come over. Oh, I got the perfect color. Oh, I can't wait. Hold on, guys. Okay. All right, let's get it out. I'm coming. All right, that's how I like mine, guys. I like the color. I like the flavor. The color is flavor. Color is flavor. This is how you make baked macaroni and cheese. It's done. What I want you guys to do, turn your oven off. That's definitely a must. All right, and let me show you guys what baked macaroni and cheese looks like. Look at that. That crusty part right there, that's all for me. It's a flavor that you won't be able to forget. Okay, you said you need a little bit more time. Oh yeah, get yours a little bit darker, but that's okay, because, you know. Oh, do the fish and fries during the week. Okay, maybe we definitely can. Okay, so that's what it's looking like right now. Okay, I can't wait to show you guys the inside. And guess what? Y'all have to be honest with me. Was this hard to make? No, it wasn't. It wasn't hard to make at all. Yay! That's how easily it's done. That's how easily it's done. Thank you, guys. Listen, I have to use the restroom. I'm doing that dance like this. You know how you gotta stand like this for a second until that pee goes away. I gotta use the restroom. Okay, I'm just gonna be 2 minutes. I'm gonna wash my hands up. We'll come sit down and we'll let it cool down for a minute and then we can try it together. Okay? All right. Somebody said I want to jump through the screen. Okay, I want to jump to the restroom so I don't have to do the pee-pee dance any longer. I'll be right back. Be right back. We got some mac and cheese to try, and I am so excited. Ooh, I gotta go. Okay, guys, I'm back. I think you should take them to go use the bathroom. Okay, everybody. I'm back. All right. How many macaronis are out of the oven? If your macaroni is out of the oven, let me know. Princey, go use the bathroom, honey. Go pee pee. Oh, you're saying the time is up for the poll. Okay, let's look at that first. Okay, let's look at it. Some numbers has changed too. Some numbers has changed. The poll is closed. Poll is closed. The poll is closed. All right, Popeye is at a whopping 18%. Fish and fries, 14%. Bread pudding went up to 12%. Salmon is 15%. And ribs in the oven, 41%. Okay. So ribs won. And now, for those of you, you're going to be wondering, where am I going to find the ingredients? Where's the ingredients going to be? I'm going to put it in a community post. Okay? let's go ahead and vote. Let me write down that it's ribs for next Saturday. Okay? Ribs in the oven. All right, hold on. Ribs. And tell me what time. That's what I need to know. What time? Saturday. See, I got it. Ribs, Saturday. What time? Let's go ahead. Oh, 1 o'clock is kind of early for me, Raymond. Woo. 5 o'clock. Oh, here's the thing about 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock is a little too late. Because if we cook it at 5, we could be on here all night. Okay, I'm seeing some 3s and some 2s and some 4s. 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4. Let's see. Let me, when I see a bunch of similars here, whatever I see the most of is what we'll vote on. Okay. I'm seeing 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock it is. Wham. Done. 3 o'clock. I'm sorry if I didn't meet you guys this time that y'all needed, okay? 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time next Saturday. Y'all are going to be cooking live with me, and we're going to be making ribs in the oven. Okay? So, if you are vegan or vegetarian, you can take the same recipe and you could use mushrooms, okay? Portobello mushrooms. Take you some portobello mushrooms, get you some big portobello mushrooms, and you can cook these in the oven, and they're gonna, listen, they're gonna taste like they was ribs. Okay, so if there's anybody, I know there's a couple of you, get you some portobello mushrooms. Get you about 6 of them, okay? And you can even slice them when they come out as if they were riblets, okay? Portobello mushrooms, and I'll put that for the people that are vegan or vegetarian and you can't have meat. You're gonna use portobello mushrooms and you can still make these ribs in the oven, okay? Meatless, all right? How long will it take to cook them? Well, it's definitely gonna take, we're gonna start them off in the oven, cooking them for about, Ron, I'll let you know, because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, but it's not gonna take, it's gonna take about the time that it took for us to cook our macaroni today. Okay, so 3 o'clock Saturday, we're cooking ribs. So now when I go live this week, we can just talk. We don't have to, you always use the portobello mushrooms. Okay, so yeah, get you some of those, and I'm gonna show you how to season them with the apple juice, and like, it's just gonna be so good, okay? You want baked beans? Ooh, Sonia, she said I want baked beans and potato salad with mine. So now, would you even consider a cook-off with the other ladies? I don't do cook-offs. I don't like to compete cooking because I like to teach cooking. So I don't want to compete with anybody because I want to teach. Okay? That's fine. I don't think that's how you spell owl. How do you guys spell owl? Like if somebody, or you can say ouch, O-U-C-H. How do you spell owl or ouch? O-U-C-H, is that right? So some people, there's a couple people saying O-W. Oh, O-U-C-H. Yeah, O-U-C-H. Just put it in big letters. Okay, thanks, guys. Oh, or some people are saying O-W-W-W.
That's right.
Oh, okay, so you put O-U-C-H? Yeah, put O-U-C-H. That's fine. Capital O. All right, so if you're, I feel like I want to do baby backs. I'm going to do baby backs, but let's just say you don't want to, and you want to do another kind of rib. That's fine. Because my recipe is going to work with any kind of rib that you want to do, okay? So, but I'm using baby backs, and I'm gonna get 2 of them, All right, and then I'm gonna have like a baking dish. You wanna have a cookie sheet because you will need a cooking sheet. I'll tell you ahead of time. And then you're gonna also need like a baking dish because I wanna like pre-cook them in like this apple juice the way I do mine in the oven. And then we take them out and we slather them with barbecue sauce. So make sure you have a nice sized pan, okay? You know what kind of pan. A pan that's gonna fit your ribs, okay? Short. Any kind of ribs you want to do. St. Louis. Oh, yeah. I like baby back. Okay, so I wrote it down. All right, so I wrote down ribs is going to be next Saturday, 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me write. I'm going to write down all the seasonings that I use because we are going to, I think somebody asked, are we going to be using a rub? I'm going to show you how to make a rub. I'm going to show you how to make a good rub. So you could have these ribs sauceless. How about that? You could have them sauceless if you like sauceless ribs, or you could have them sticky with barbecue sauce. I like to put the rub on the ribs, okay? And then put the sauce on too. So I use the rub and the sauce. And they're gonna be so delicious. Okay, I promise.
That's called muddy, right?
Dakota said that's called muddy. He just quoted me. That's called muddy. Yes, dry or wet, have it your way. That was quick. So when I go live sometime this week, we can just talk and we don't have to worry about doing the poll. We don't have to worry about voting on what it is. We already have it set in stone. Okay? I like how we did that today. Oh, Susie Q says cooking Gina Young style. You won't be let down. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't want to ever steer you guys wrong. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms on pizza. Oh, you don't like no sauce, just good seasoned ribs. Well, I tell you what, if you're going to be cooking along with us, I think your name was Bridget. Oh, okay. If you're going to be cooking along, okay, so people's asking, the people are asking, do you guys want to make potato salad and baked beans with this? We can switch the whole thing around. Like, I'm willing to do anything. But here's the thing, even though I'm willing to do it, do the people want to have baked beans and potato salad with theirs? Do y'all want to make it, or do you want to like purchase baked beans and potato salads to go with it? So everybody let me know, because that's very important. Okay, I see people are saying baked beans and potato salad. Do you want to cook it live that same day? Or, I'm going to tell you what time, California time, here in a second. Or, do you want to purchase it? Let me see. Okay, let me see what you guys are saying. Okay, they're saying make both. Y'all gonna be, okay, let me see. Also purchase. Oh, okay, let's see what this person's saying. Raymond, he's saying already purchased baked beans, right? Which is great. Like, you know, it is great. And then he said we can cook the potato salad. Do you guys like that idea? Because I don't want it to be too overwhelming. She said California time will be 12 p.m. Oh, you're purchasing yours. Okay. Okay, she's on it. All right. Make the baked beans. Oh, she's saying she's making coleslaw with hers. Okay. I'm making all homemade. You're making all homemade. Okay. Canned beans and homemade potato salad. Okay. All right, let's switch it up. Okay. She said, who is that? Who just said that? Kathy Johnson. She said, we can handle it. Okay. All right. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be making a potato salad. I'm just gonna get 5 pounds of potatoes. I'm gonna show you guys how to do it. And then the canned baked beans, like Raymond's saying right now, I just get 2 cans of beans, or you could get pork and beans. I'm gonna season them babies with some cinnamon, some brown sugar, vanilla. We'll get them babies in the oven with a little bit of barbecue sauce in them. Bam, those are done and out the way, okay? But as far as when it comes to the potato salad, let's talk about this really quickly so we can help ourselves. So Saturday, earlier that day or the night before, I want you guys to go ahead and cut your potatoes. You know, if you want them small, medium, or big, you go ahead and cut your potatoes and have them sitting in cold water, okay? That way, when we go live, we don't all have to be sitting here peeling potatoes, waiting on the next person to peel potatoes, okay? Yeah, Bush's baked beans. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And you can season them baked beans up with cinnamon, sugar, vanilla, a little bit of mustard, and barbecue sauce. Okay, so that's it. Let me write down that y'all want to get fancy, and you want potato salad. Oh, this is gonna be fun. And potato salad and what? Baked beans. All right. Okay. I'm okay with that. Okay. So it's switched up. So when I post in the community post, okay. So when I post in the community post, I'm gonna say ribs, baked beans, and potato salad. But if the people don't want to make baked beans and potato salad, they can just do ribs with us. Okay? So it's set in stone. Somebody says, I'm going to make the deviled egg potato salad. Girl, listen. I made the deviled egg potato salad, and it was the best potato salad I made ever. I mean, even though I'm saying that, it's not really, because all of the potato salads are delicious, but that potato salad stood out amongst all of them. It's a lot of work, though, because you got to make deviled eggs, but oh, man, it was good. Pre-cut the potatoes and have the eggs already boiled. Let's make sure y'all do that, okay? Raymond, I don't use yellow potatoes for potato salad. I like to use Idaho or russet. Okay, it holds its texture. And the yellow would be too soft and creamy for a potato salad. Okay, it's just my opinion. All right. Okay, this is exciting. Now listen here. I need some red hearts. I need to know if your macaroni and cheese is out. And is it cooling down? If you buy your ribs today, I seen someone just said, I'm going to get mine now. If you buy them today, you put them in the freezer, okay? And then just like the night before, you take them out, okay? Don't have them out too early, okay? Okay, red hearts. Is your macaroni done? And is it cooling down? Because I'm ready to try mine. I had a whole plan. I was going to make my chicken and throw some green beans on, but I'll do that a little later. I want to dig into this macaroni. Okay, she said, this is exciting. Bridget says, okay. So now, Miss Pooh, did your macaroni get the color you were looking for? I haven't. Once I do, I'll never buy it again. Oh, okay. Is everybody's Mac out? Let me know if everybody's Mac is out the oven and cooling down. Oh, girl, P. Jones said, I'm eating my mac and cheese. Well, let us know how it goes. Oh, she said, okay, Miss Pooh, I'm doing Gina Young style. Okay. Nice and golden. Okay, yes, and caramely. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to say a real quick prayer, And guess what? We can make plates and we'll try it. And those of you that are not eating with Gina Young, I'm going to give you a taste. I'm going to bring the spoon way up here so you can taste it, okay? Heavenly Father, in Jesus Christ's name, I thank you that you brought us all together today. I thank you, Lord, for this unity. I thank you, Heavenly Father, for my subscribers and everyone that watches. I pray that you bless over their lives and keep them safe and let no weapons formed against them prosper. We thank you, Heavenly Father, for this gift that you've given me to share with the world. And we pray that no weapons formed against us shall prosper. We bind the devil away from us on a daily basis. Let that devil know he stands no chance. Heavenly Father, we thank you for your mercy, your love, your time, your understanding. We thank you for a peaceful mind. Heavenly Father, we need you in our lives. We can't do anything in life without you. Give us a peace over our mind in Jesus Christ's name. Heavenly Father, we believe in you. Once again, we have faith in you. We thank you for your blessings that you've bestowed upon us, and we thank you for your blessings yet to come. Please bless over this meal today. Everyone that's came in today to join our live, we pray that they just have some type of happiness today. I want to bring smiles to the whole wide world. I want to show the world how to cook, and that if they cook Gina Young style, it's going to be stress-free. Heavenly Father, just thank you. Just thank you for every single thing you've done. Bless over our food and our family. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Let's eat. Let's eat. Let's eat. I'm going to wash my hands up. I'm going to wash my hands up. I'm going to get me some. Don't worry if you didn't make none, because you can always go back, watch the replay, make it live with Gina Young. I'm going to get me a plate and I'm diving in. I'm diving in. All right, let me make my plate. I'll be right back around. I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. You stay tuned. Even those that didn't cook with me, you're going to get to taste mine. You're going to get to taste mine. Ooh. I'm cutting right into the side. Okay. I know. I got to bring the camera around. What's my problem? Let me take the camera with me so you guys can see down into this food here. There it is. Amen once again to my beautiful prayer. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for your blessings. I'm going right into this part. Oh, hold on. I don't want to go where the comments are because you guys can't see. Okay, how about that? Remember, this is not a saucy macaroni. Not like the kind we make on the stove. This is the kind we make in the oven for the holidays. Southern style. This is the kind that make your toes curl. This is the kind make you grow hair on your back. No, not really. I'm being so silly. I know I'm silly. I don't want no hair on my back. I'd probably cry if I found a piece of hair on my back. All right. That's what I like. When it can stand up like this. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. When it can stand up like this. Look at that. Look at that. Hair on your back. I know I'm so silly, Vanilla Bee, right? Look at this. And look at that part right there. That part right there, that's that crispy golden brown edge. This right here. Oh, listen. Don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. Look at that. Ooh-wee. Okay. So now let me get a fork. I like to always make my stuff look neat even after I've went into it. I'm going to leave the foil off. Leave the foil off for a minute so it can cool down. If you put foil on it, you'll kind of make it steam. I don't want it to steam, okay? Guys, listen here. I'll put the camera back in focus here in 1 second. Let me get back over here. Listen, some people are going to be happy today. Gina has a lot of experience. She cooked when she was young and went to culinary school. All right. All right, guys. Let's see if I can set my camera up. Gina, says Bridget. All right. Look at this, guys. Thumbnail. I think that's so funny when people do that. They'll be talking in a video and they'll just say thumbnail. And it cracks me up every time. Oh yes, teasing is the best. Not really. Not if it was somebody that's hungry, Nate. You know what I mean. Okay, she said, I'm so excited. You are so wrong. I'm so excited. Oh, you're making a thumbnail too. Okay, that's great. I'm going to go in. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you once again. Thank you once again for your blessings. We also want to pray for all of the homeless and starving, that they get a meal, where they get some type of shelter, and you can keep them cool when it's hot outside, and you can keep them warm when it's cold outside. Just lay your hands up on them and help them to receive a meal as well. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. We never want to forget about those people. All right? All right, let's see if I can, let's see. I want to try. Can you guys see that? I'm going in. You ain't had it like this. 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 Sonia, are you saying it's amazing because you tasted it? Did you taste yours? Thank you, Anna. All right, here's for the people that love that crispy part. Don't be mad, Jay Howard. No, we love you. Look at that. Here's for you. Look at, there's the crispy piece. There's the crispy piece. Oh. Give me that crispy piece, somebody said. Sonia said hers is so amazing. Listen. I told you in my Martin voice. I didn't do any special tricks. I didn't do any magic here in the kitchen. I smacked myself. That's what she said. I smacked myself. Oh, thank you, Jay. And what I like what the egg does, that kind of holds it together a little bit as if it was like, you know, a lasagna. I like how we season the noodles. Don't try to season the, I feel like, it may sound weird. I feel like, because I've done it before, I've seasoned the cheese when I put it in and then try to mix everything up. It didn't taste right. But when I started seasoning the noodles with the eggs in there, that's when I started getting the flavor that I was looking for when I thought of mac and cheese. So now I season those cold noodles with the egg, and then you put your cheese in. That's good. I don't want the Santa Claus on there. For those people that was worried about the sweetened condensed milk, yeah, the sweetened condensed milk making it sweet, don't worry. Just trust me, I'm not gonna steer you wrong. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. Girl, listen here. He said, I'm just saying, I'm hungry, I'm at work, hungry than a mofo sitting at this desk. I know how to say that word in a sentence. Where you think I'm from? Look at that, look at that, look. You held back some of the cheese sauce for the tuna. Take those noodles, warm them up, put the cheese sauce in your noodles, put some tuna in there, and you got tuna. Boom, bake it in the oven. This can be frozen. Chill, I'm in heaven. I'm gonna take you there. Look at that. Guys, Gina Young isn't like, listen, tell your family, tell your friends, tell everybody you know about Gina Young. What I'm doing in this kitchen on a daily basis. I didn't come to play. When I get in this kitchen, I don't come to play. We're fighting over that crispy part. Oh my goodness. Okay, you don't have to fight. You don't have to fight. No, we got enough for everybody. Now, I love the combination. I just have to say it. I love the combination of the cheeses that we decided to use. They're perfect. The mozzarella for the cheesy pull, the Colby. We grew up on Colby, right? The sharp, get you right here. It makes it feel more cheesier than it is. My taste buds are working overtime right now. All right, I'm not gonna eat all this. I can't. Dakota, can you please wash your hands? Make sure you wash your hands. And get me, Shorty, I will send you a plate. I'm sending it right now. Give me a little bit of ice and some peach drink.
I don't know if we have any more of those. Let me see.
You said that crispy part is the best part. Thinking of third serving. Valencia says it's so good. Okay. I'm so happy. I love how you could either, eat it this way or eat it this way. And a lot of people don't understand, well, how does it taste creamy and cheesy if you can hold it like this? It does, just trust me. You gotta trust me on this one. Guys, I'm so happy. I'm drinking cucumber lemonade. Palate cleanser. Yeah, it is. Teach us how to make flavor red Kool-Aid. What do you mean flavor red Kool-Aid? Look, when it comes to the Kool-Aid that's not, I used to buy the Kool-Aid that I used to have to put sugar in, but now I purchase the Kool-Aid that already has the sugar. I just mix that baby up. I don't want pop. Did you open it?
No, it's already.
I want the peach drink. I bought a peach drink.
Okay. Peach punch. This.
Oh,
in the hood we call it red, but it's fruit punch. Okay, yeah. I tell you what, I love Kool-Aid. You know, my sugar doesn't love it because I am diabetic, but. Oh, Susie Q said I haven't had Kool-Aid well over a decade. I don't know if I can show you. Why he give me so little bit? Thank you, Dakota. But this is a peach drink here. It's made by Lemonade. Made by Minute Maid. There we go. Get it together, Gina. And it is refreshing as well. Oh, she stopped in 2018. Oh, North Carolina. Okay. Oh, she said, I can't drink Kool-Aid. I don't miss it. I say pop. I say pop too. It does. It keeps whatever you are, like it's so cold I can't really touch it. That's why I'm holding it up here. It keeps whatever you're drinking like freezing cold. I may have to do like a day where I do mix you guys like a drink up. Not an alcoholic drink or anything like that. But like something like Kool-Aid with some berries or something. Oh, you're people from down south? Okay. In the Midwest, we call it pop. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. She said, your neck bones were the best I ever put in my mouth. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed them. She said, pop is country talk. Oh. Oh, thank you, Anne. You know why? No, it's not chapstick, it's lip gloss. But I use it because it works like chapstick, and I have dried lips. I don't want to be sitting around and my lips is cracking. Oh, a lot of you guys do say soda. You'll be, oh, Susie Q says she's going to be cooking along. Somebody said, do you play Fortnite? I don't play Fortnite, but my son plays it, and he loves it, and I hate that he plays it.
Why? I think it's a great game.
It's not a good game. It's not a good game for kids to play. Yeah, I think a lot of people say soda. Let me see.
You're cracked it.
So listen, guys, everybody, please tell me how you like the mac and cheese. Oh, you rather, hold on, let me see. This is, I'd rather see the little skin peel on the lips. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I have to keep mine moisturized. I don't want no dried up lips. Not a good game. Yeah, I don't like the game. Oh, you're full? Okay. Stuff my mouth, says Steve. Aw. Great. Okay, I'm so glad you guys enjoyed it. And you know, I think it was easy to make. Was it easy? Tell me if it was easy. Hi there, Pee-Pee. No, it's not a good look. Nate, what is he talking about, Miss Pooh?
crusty lips is not where it's at. Extremely easy. That makes me glad. I'm so glad you answered that because I always wonder. I really do. I always wonder when I make something like, did they think it was easy? You know, like, he's pulling our leg. He said they had chapped lips back in the days. But I really do. When I make something, I always wonder, did they think it was easy? Because I try to make it as easy as possible for you guys to make it enjoyable. Because I want you to think about that first time that you made it with me, like today. Say it was your first time making it. And I want you to remember when you go to make it again and you say, you know what? I made it last time with Gina and it was so easy. I'm going to try it again. And then you make it your recipe. You know, and then you make it your tradition to make it for your family, you know. But I tell you one thing, it was so flavorful. It just has so much flavor. Really does, so delicious. Thank you, Bridget. You want to taste?
Sure.
Thank you. It was real easy, says Helen. Okay, that's great. Because like I said, more than anything, I hate the fact that people think, oh, yeah, it's easy to you because you can cook. But really, it's easy to everybody if you just sit and listen for a second. Like, listen. If you listen for a second, you can do it. Wham, we showed you today. It was so simple, right? Suggestion for a group community name. How about Young Writers to add to the poll? Oh, okay. You like to, okay. So we're back on that. Hello, Gina and everyone. I would like to chime in with my suggestion for a group community name. How about the Young Writers to add to the poll? So we're back on that. Okay. It was, I did say we had to sleep on it. And I thought of a couple of names, but I didn't come. But I didn't come up with what name we were going to use. But that's a good name.
How's that one?
Was he at the door? You think Polo needs to use the restroom? Was he at the door?
There you go.
Oh, they're fine. That picture needs to be bigger. Do you see my email with video? Oh, when did you send your email? Let me see. Young Writers is a good name. Okay, I don't see it yet, but when I get to it, I don't have it on this phone, on this one, but I have it on another phone and on my computer. I'll look at it and see what is it. Is it your macaroni that you made today? What barbecue sauce will you be using, Young Nation? I do kind of like Young Nation. Young Nation. I do kind of like Young Nation. What was the other one, guys? I'm gonna look at your email when I get off of here.
GY Nation.
I'll resend. It's about the name poll. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look at it. Young Nation under a groove. Oh, Young Nation under a groove. Oh, GY Nation. Okay, you said GY Nation. Oh, Youngville. I was trying to think of what it was. She said it. It's Youngville. Okay. What time? What time? Oh, we gotta. Okay. Oh, she said I'm not liver and onions fan. Some people it's like either they like liver and onions or they don't. Like they like it or they hate it. Thank you, Moesha Campbell. I feel like when it comes to the name, I feel like sometime this week we'll come to an agreement on the name. Gina, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but how many days will that humongous pan of mac and cheese last your guys? I don't know how that could hurt my feelings. That's not gonna hurt my feelings. That's not gonna hurt my feelings. So, how long? I would say this macaroni and cheese will be gone tomorrow. It's a 12 by 9. So we'll have it, Dakota just grabbed him some. He just ate what little left was on my plate. He just grabbed him some. So you have about this much gone off of it already. From mine, that's what Dakota just took. And then when we have dinner, there'll be, some more taken off. And then I say by tomorrow evening, that pan will be gone. Yeah, I feel like tomorrow evening, that pan will be gone. When you put the groceries away this morning, was there a chicken, an oven roasted chicken? It should have been. Oh, KD says, I love mac and cheese, especially with a hot sauce on it. Gina Young Nation. It's good, but I won't go out of my way for it. What's good? Okay, it's good, but I won't go out of my way for it. What are you saying is good? But you won't go out of your way for it. I don't know. Yeah, that was Miss Pooh. We did liver and onions a few weeks ago. Somebody said Dakota Squad.
I love that name.
Oh, he said he loved that name. It wouldn't be Dakota Squad.
I made it bigger.
It's not. I gotta turn around. I gotta turn around and put my. I wish you would get more animals. I gotta turn around and get my chicken cooking. So maybe I can just flip this camera around. Oh, let me charge. Maybe I can just flip this camera around, get started on my green beans, and also get started on my chicken and get it into the oven. Because my chicken's gonna cook for about, round about 45 minutes to an hour. Gina and Friends would be a good name. I don't think the actual, okay, yeah, that's fine. I tell you what, it's freezing in here. Are you cold? I have, Raymond, I have had pig's feet before. I'm not a fan of the toes. You just can't find me sucking on pig toes. Like, I've made them, but I like to cut the toes off to where you just have this part. You know, like this part right here. But I've seen people eat them and you see the toe. I don't like the fact that there's toes on the pig feet. That is just not for me. It's not my favorite either. G House. Oh, somebody said G House. Can't beat late night cold mac and cheese for a late night snack. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, she said pig's feet is the bomb. Y'all gonna make me come out of this veganism. Oh, somebody said pig nubs. No thanks. Yeah, nope, no thanks. I feel that way about crab legs. Oh, you do? Crab legs is more, I don't feel that way about crab legs. There's nothing nasty about crab legs. You know, I feel like pig feet, where there's actual toes on it, kind of makes me sick to my stomach. But like I said, I have eaten them, but I just don't want to be gnawing on the toes. You know, I don't want to gnaw on the toes. Oh, Linda said the toes are the best part. Oh, S-A-J, Saj. How would you like for me to pronounce your name?
They said Saj.
That's it. You said the toes are the best part. Oh my goodness. And someone says the grandma eats the brain. Oh my goodness. Dakota, I want you to do me a big favor. Jay Howard said, nope, not for me. Okay, so I want you to get me a couple of things out. I want you to do a bunch of stuff for me really quickly. Okay, so what I need is, you put the 4 cans of green beans up yesterday? Where'd you put them? That was in the tote that we brought home from the trip?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, put them here with the pan, butter, and chicken powder. Oh, you just had some gizzards. I do like gizzards. I just have to say I like them. I do like gizzards. Only if they're tender. Only they have to be nice and tender. And I would prefer that they be boiled down in like a chicken gravy versus having them fried. Because fried gizzards, sometimes I could do without them. I like the way my grandma used to make them. She would make them, boil them down in this gorgeous like chicken broth, and then she would put like noodles in it. I don't know how to describe it, but I have a video for it, and once you taste that, it's like some next level cooking right there. Fried gizzards and fried chicken livers. Yeah, I love chicken livers. Ribs and mac and cheese will go good to you. Absolutely it will. Now, there's going to be some of y'all, I know what you're going to do. You're going to turn around and you're going to freeze some of this mac and cheese. And when we make the ribs next week, you're going to pull that mac and cheese out the refrigerator. I know what you're going to do, or out the freezer. Where'd you put the other ones at, Dakota? There should be 4 of them.
Here's 2. Here's 3.
You want the chicken powder and the butter out, because I'm going to make up some green beans. And then I'm going to have you get my chicken with that cookie sheet and all my seasonings that I'm going to use to season my chicken. I'm going to get that in the oven while I'm talking to them. Like the word message, the end part of the word is how you pronounce it, is Saj. Okay, I think I said it right. Saj. Okay, so hopefully I'm saying it right. I'm not a fan. You hear how my voice went real high. I'm I'm not a fan of the beef tongue. I don't want it. Oh, she said yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. And somebody said ouch. Yes, that's right. Okay, okay. Pressure cook the gizzards. There you go. That's what I'm talking about there. Close that up. Put that. Oh, girl. Nighttime. Let me see your name here, because you got to be tricking me. Nighttime Ann. Nighttime Ann. She says goat placenta, and I say no thanks. I say no ma'am to that. I wouldn't even purchase it. I wouldn't even purchase it so I could try it. But then again, I don't want to offend anybody, and hopefully that didn't offend you. I don't want to try it. I don't want to try it. I don't want to try the frog legs. It's just not for me. And Raymond, he said, I don't care what kind it is, I'm not eating it. Oh, where did we get the cups? I'll have to ask my husband, but he buys these.
Kroger's.
Oh, Kroger's. And they're called in what the heck are they called? I can't even pronounce that. Let me see. He's getting the box.
Cup by Ball.
Okay, so these are aluminum cups by Ball. Okay, so Ball aluminum cups, the ultimate cold drink. Enjoy, refill, and recycle. Now, whatever you put cold in here, you could be sitting down on the porch and it's 90-something degrees. Whatever. Listen, it's never going to get cold. It don't get cold with these. These things stay so cold. You can see the frost. That's why I hold my hands up here. You can see the frost on that cup and just how cold it is, but we really like these. You know, we have several cups up in the pantry, but I love these. I really do. You can put those back. I'm gonna need my big blue knife. You got all my seasonings for my chicken. I don't want any accent today. No accent for my chicken.
Bay, Montreal seasoning, powder, onion powder, garlic powder, pepper, paprika, adobo.
Okay, I don't want adobo, and I don't want, what else I say?
Accent.
I don't want adobo or accent.
And you do need
And I do want butter and my big blue knife.
Butter's right here.
Okay, if you'll cover up the mac and cheese, I'm going to turn this camera around. And if you guys want to watch me make my oven roasted chicken real quick, I'm just going to, like I said, I'm just going to season that baby, take the backbone out, spatchcock it, throw it in the oven, and make up some green beans if y'all want to watch me. You definitely stole those cups, Gina. Oh, no, we didn't. That's so funny. We don't steal. No way. Yeah, I said no to the goat. Oh, you have flash floods? Oh, my goodness. And then I'll go ahead and take that pan right there that's at the bottom or at the top. You see it beside you to the right? And I'll use that for my green beans. Okay. It is, Raymond. It's getting ready to be a whole chicken. I told him that I wanted a 6-pound. I don't know how big it is. Oh, somebody said, let's get to cooking. Okay. I cannot believe I can eat 4 whole chickens. So many people.
5.62.
He said that it weighs 5.62 pounds. So many people love oven roasted chickens. The rabbit, no thanks. The duck, no thanks. How fast can I eat? I'm a poof eater. I don't know what that is. There are so many people that loves rotisserie. I miss my chin. Why does that happen? Clearly, if you're drinking, whatever you're drinking, you know. How do you miss your mouth? Oh, he's so professional. Okay. Well, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn around. If you guys don't mind watching me, I'm just going to get my dinner going. I already got cornbread going. I'm going to get my apron on here, and we're going to make up some dinner. It looks like I might need to turn on some lights. When I turn the camera back around, I want you guys to tell me if I need lighting. Because the whole day we were able to go without lighting just by receiving this natural lighting from the backyard. So, but the sun is going down now, so we might need a little extra light. Oh, somebody says, I love alligator. I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it. But they say it tastes like chicken, you know. That's what they say. But I feel like everybody says everything tastes like chicken. Putting my apron on, guys. Everybody's saying it tastes good, yeah? Okay, I'm gonna flip this camera around, get my hands cleaned up. So I can make the rest of my meal. Tell me if you guys got good lighting. Is the lighting okay? I've never had papados, but I would love to try it. I need my camera, I need my thing. My laptop.
Oh.
I've never had papados. The lighting is good. Okay, great. I'm still here. I'm just getting my couple things out here. All right. So the first thing that I want to do is I'm going to wash my chicken. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'll put you guys right here. Make sure that's not hot. I can see what you guys are talking about. Let me straighten up my area. And then I'll wash my hands. We're going to get started cooking again. That's how it is. We need something to go alongside of our macaroni, right? So let me put all my spices over here. My drink. You cover this up. Hold on, guys. Gonna make up some green beans here in a little bit. Come to Texas and try papados. The Mississippi, I don't know how to say that. I'm cooking chicken spaghetti for dinner. No, get the trolls out. Oh my goodness, says Vanilla Bee. She said, get them out. Love the bonus video. Okay. I guess that is what this would be, right? Impeccably clean. You want to make sure your hands are always clean. You know, I like to open my spices ahead of time. That's what I'm doing right now.
What I'm using for my chicken is the spices that Dakota took out for me. So hopefully he got the right spices out. I got some Montreal chicken seasoning, some Old Bay spice, onion and garlic powder, paprika, black pepper, and chicken powder. So I'm very happy with the seasonings. Okay, so he did good right there. Oh, you love the shirt? Thank you. Oh, thank you. You said he's such a great helper. Thank you, Deborah. And for my green beans, I'm just going to season them with a half a stick of butter and chicken powder, a little bit of garlic powder and black pepper. Boom. I'm going to turn my oven on 350. And I'm going to open up this chicken here. Let's see. And get my hands nice and cleaned up. Okay, let me get my hands together. See, about two you love, let's see, I'm trying to read red snapper. You know what? I really like red snapper. I really do. I like red snapper. Love the flavor. All right, so what I like to do when I'm dealing with chicken, I like to open my chicken on my cookie sheet. That way all of these juices are going to flow onto the cookie sheet. Because otherwise your juices from the chicken will go all over your cutting board, and that's not what you're looking for. Right? Let's go ahead and open this. Uh-oh. You stay right there. All right. Doing all this in the sink here. Rinse that baby off in the sink. I'm going to put some salt, some apple cider vinegar, onto my chicken so I can get it clean. Let me wash my hands again. And then I'm pulling all that nasty stuff off of my chicken, you know. It may be some feathers on there. I'm going to have to get that off. Okay, let me get my cider vinegar. Where are you? Apple cider vinegar. Where's my salt at? On my chicken to clean that baby. Because I don't have any lime. I don't have any lemon. But I got the cider vinegar. I got some salt. We're going to wash this chicken until that baby's nice, squeaky clean. Okay? I'm getting ready to pull off any unwanted pieces after I wash it. Yeah, some of the fat on the chicken, it just comes right off. It really does. I love the taste that the vinegar gives you. Even though you rinse it, it gives your chicken a nice flavor. Let's see what you guys are talking about. gonna cut off some of this extra skin here because I don't want it. Over 5.3 pounds. Somebody check the volume, please, and thank you. Oh, okay. Can you not hear? Bring the camera a little closer, please. Okay, and then you just tell me if you can hear a little bit better. You may be able to hear much better now. Okay? So, let me know if that person is saying that they can hear better. You should be able to hear it better. It's fixed. I think the camera might have been a little too far away. But we're all set now, right? I'm just cutting the neck of my chicken. Well, really, I don't have to do this because I'm getting ready to cut the whole back off. Okay? Cutting off some big pieces of fat. Get rid of it because I don't want it. Whew. I tell you what, that chicken feel like it's 100 pounds. Come on over here, follow me, camera. Camera. I was so happy to be able to make the macaroni and cheese with you guys today. It was so much fun, right? Paulo, go sit down, baby. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this really quick. There's a back here. You know this is the breast part, right? But this back here, this is the neck, and then right along here is the back. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm not gonna cut through the breast. But right here, I wanna cut the back off. Okay, I'm pulling the neck. That's the neck. I wanna cut the back off. I'm not cutting through the breast. At least I'm trying not to, you know. And then I'm going to cut along this side. And then we'll have a whole back piece that we took out. The purpose for taking the back out is because I want this to lay flat. Sometimes you can struggle this way to where, you know, you need a little bit more elbow grease. You just work a little harder or ask one of the guys in the house to help you. Okay? So now you'll see, look at that. See that? It's coming off, but it's giving me a little struggle. But one thing that I do know is I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Absolutely I can. You need to fix that so they can see my face. Dakota's falling asleep at the camera.
I am not falling asleep.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I didn't know you wanted to see your face.
They can see my face and they can see the meat. Okay? The back is gone. Save the back. You can use it for a nice broth. Okay? Look at that. Boom. Save it. So now, what do we do next? I'm going to show you what we're going to do. What I like to do, I like to take the wings, fold it behind each other, so the wings are not flapping like this, like they're, you know, like they want to fly away. You fold it behind itself. We're going to turn it this way, now that the back is gone. And we're going to break the breastbone. The purpose for breaking the breastbone is you can see that it's not setting right. It's just not setting right. We're going to fix that. And here's how I like to fix it. Let's see. Do this. It's broke. We broke the breastbone and now it lays nice and flat. See that? Perfect. So now I want to wash my hands because I want to season this side. Okay? I want to season it up real good. And then I'll season the other side, put it in the baking dish, throw that baby in the oven. Pretty simple, right? But I gotta wash my hands because my hands have bacteria on them. You don't want to transfer your bacteria to any of these spices or anything else. And that's also why I put my chicken onto this, so that I don't, you know, put so much bacteria onto my cutting board. Although I'm going to wash my cutting board as well. Let me wash my hands up. Use pickle juice when I bake my chicken. Oh, is that right? I need another paper towel. I feel like the paper towel is, I got one in my, go get it back there, please. Thank you. All right. You know, I love that I can show you guys how easily, I get so excited, how easily things can be cooked. You know, sometimes I smear oil all over the bird, but guess what? You can do it if you want. But then I realized you don't have to. Just season it. This is onion powder. I'm going to make sure I'm getting in the crevices, underneath the thigh, in those wings, all over with that onion powder. All over with this garlic powder, in the wings, underneath, boom, 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 right? Old Bay seasoning is not just for seafood. And on the bottle it tells you, it's for all kinds of stuff. Try it next time you make something. Boom. Paprika. Not smoked paprika. We don't have smoked paprika here at the Young's house. I don't like the flavor of it. Black pepper. Black pepper. I'm crazy. I know, I'm so silly. That's a big old chicken, right? And then in replace of our salt, let's go ahead and use some chicken powder, because chicken powder is everything and some. But if you don't want to use it, don't use it. Use salt, okay? But if you want some flavor, come on now. I'm going to show you how to do it. I'm going to show you how to do it. Let me get my baking dish out, because guess where this goes? Into our baking dish, okay? And after I pick this up and lay him down, I had to wash my hands again, because I can't stick my hands that has chicken juice on my spices, okay? Let's get this out the way. Bring this into the equation, washing my hands again. Sometimes I wash my hands 30 times in that kitchen. But you know what? I don't mind. Because I don't want to get nobody sick, you know. Can you give me the paper towel, please? Thank you. Okay, let's see what you guys are talking about. What's everybody talking about? All right, here's what we're going to do. Yes, wash your hands. All right, look at that. Season again. Boom, boom. Sometimes you'll see me put veggies and onions down in the bottom, but not all the time. If I want to do something quick, hey, I'm just going to put some water and some butter down in the bottom of here, and this baby's going to cook up, and it's going to be delicious without the veggies. But it's also delicious with the veggies, you know? So that was Old Bay. Onion. Montreal. I didn't put Montreal on the bottom side. I don't believe I did. But so what I'll do is I'll put some in the bottom of the pan. I just totally forgot. And this is a Montreal chicken seasoning. Oh, yeah. See, that's flavor. I don't want you guys to be afraid to flavor things. You need flavor in order for it to taste delicious. I have been this has been one exciting cooking day with you. I'm so excited. I'm so glad. Listen, I want every time that we cook live, I want you guys to have fun. I want you to have the time of your life. I really do. I prayed that you guys have a great day today. I want to be able to make you guys smile, you know? All right, so what else? I'm going to go in with a little bit of chicken powder, not too much, because we did put some on the underneath side. My oven is preheated 350 degrees. I'm going to put some water in the bottom of the pan. The water's just going to kind of help get everything started, okay? Don't put the water on top of the meat, because when you do that, you rinse all your spices off. Don't do it. A little bit of water, not a whole lot. Don't get crazy with it. That little bit, perfect. Be right back. Wait. Wait, Poo-Poo. I'm going to do it because I can't go without doing it. I'm going to put some bell pepper and onion in the bottom of that pan. Just a little bit. Let me see the paper towel. Just a little bit. Because like I said, you don't have to use it, but when you use it, it's good. And I just got to thinking about it like, man, I really do want some peppers and onions in the bottom. So look what I'm going to do. This is how I do when I'm at home and I'm not cooking on video. I whip it up. I just whip it up real quick. You don't have to, you know, make it cut up special. I'm not going to use too much onion because I tell you what, I'll be daggone if I have to cry over these onions here. So I'm just going to do this. It took me forever to get my eyes together. Here we go. Onions, just get them down in the bottom of that pan. They're going to flavor the underneath side of that chicken. They're going to flavor the broth that the chicken lets off. You hear me? And the bell peppers, same thing. They're going to flavor that broth. You hear me? And then you talk about when the chicken is done. When the chicken is done, you're going to have roasted veggies at the bottom of that chicken. My husband loves the roasted veggies. Okay, so look at that. Wham. That's it. Guess what we're going to do? We're throwing it in the oven. I'm throwing it in now, and when it's done, you'll know because it's going to be that perfect golden brown. And your temperature, if you happen to use a temperature, it's going to be 365 degrees. It'll be perfectly done. We're not going to cover it either. It's going to get beautiful and golden brown. And maybe half the way through, I'll turn around and take a couple tabs of butter and put it on top of the chicken thighs, on top of the breast to really crisp up that skin, okay? This is going in the oven. How simple! How simple was that? It was so stinking simple. Miss Karen said, now that's going to be good. It is going to be good. Oh, she said celery. Oh, yeah. Put you some celery on there. I'm going to put these spices up. I'm going to wash off my cutting board. And we're going to start some green beans, and then I'll be able to sit down and chat with you guys. How simple, right? I do want to leave the pepper and the garlic powder out for my green beans. Okay? I am going to save the chicken back because I can use that for a broth. Okay. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. Dakota, would you like to feed the fish for me? to make them, you just got to have some good old seasoning. You know, because if you have good seasonings, your green beans are going to be delicious. And I'm going to show you how to do that here in just 1 second. Okay? Ooh, I tell you what, it was so beautiful outside today. I didn't touch the outside at all today. Not one time. Hold on, guys. That vinegar is going to give the chicken so much flavor. Even though we rinsed it off, it still gives the chicken so much flavor, delicious flavor. I got my oven preheated on 350 degrees. Okay? It's 100 degrees in Missouri. My goodness. That's where it's like that everywhere. You know, I don't feel like we had that type of weather last summer. It's this summer and it's everywhere. The temperature's in the hundreds. All right. Got my cutting board nice and sanitized and cleaned up. Looking good, smelling good. Gotta clean up as you go, you know. Gotta keep things sanitized and clean. All right. Let's see. It's only 5:38. Let's see. Lamb chops or leg of lamb is so good. Mint flavor apple jelly on the side. I tell you what, who's saying that message? Bonnie. Bonnie, you're right. My grandma would make up some lamb chops in the, I believe she used her broiler. And then she would have rice and mint jelly on the side, and it was like the best. It was like the best. And she didn't overcook it, you know. She just made it perfect. And a lot of people say that mint jelly has to go with lamb. And I kind of agree. But there's also those people out there that say, I don't like mint jelly. If you don't, just try it once. Try it with the lamb and see how you like it. I'm in Gary now, 6:39. Wow. Okay, guys, how about we turn around? Let's make my green beans. I'm making up 4 cans because my family loves green beans. They do. They go crazy over it. I got the hot sauce out because my family's going to want, they are definitely going to want hot sauce on their chicken. Let me get my can opener. Can you take them to use the restroom? Go pee-pee. Go pee-pee outside. You good boys. Oh, they are so sweet. Guys, I love my puppies. Love my puppies. Okay, why is my can opener not working? Is that how it's going to be today? Hold on. Okay. It wasn't plugged in. I'm having fruit salad. Oh, you're having fruit salad for dinner. That, you know what? But seriously, that sounds delicious. I'd love to have some fruit right now, which I don't have. I need to pick some up at the market. I love you too, Shorty. How are you? Thank you for coming in. 7:49 in Atlanta, 88 degrees. Oh my goodness. Blessings. Is the ingredients listed for the mac and cheese? Never did the cheese sauce before. What was I going to say? The cheese sauce, the ingredients is listed in the community tab and also in the video that I did the other day where I said, let's talk about what we're going to be making for Saturday. So the ingredients is located in 2 places. And then always you can do the playback of this video, you know. And when you play it back, you can see what we have and cook along with me if you wanted to. Let's see, I cook Gina Young style for now on, and my food is always delicious. I love to hear that. Oh, you're making green beans too. Okay, that's great. Okay, Valencia. So I think that was Valencia. So here's what I'm doing. And I put all of the juices in. I'm putting some pepper. I'm putting some garlic powder. I'm going to put a half a stick of butter and some chicken powder, and that's my green beans for today. And guess what? They're delicious. But Gina, they don't have meat in them. They're delicious. Trust me. Come on, y'all. Y'all should be able to trust me by now. Okay? Half a stick of butter. Turn these babies on and just let them simmer. Okay? I think I'm going to put them, let's see, I'll put them over here on this one. I don't know, for some reason I like to use this one a little more. Let's toss this out. Get my can opener. Gina, did you gain 1,000 more subscribers since last week? I don't know the exact count. There is a place on the studio where I can look and see exactly how many. Normally we're always looking, but since I was on vacation, I really didn't look. So I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to grab that half a stick of butter. And the butter's really going to just round the green beans off. It's just going to round them off, make them nice and delicious, get them nestled in there. And guess what? Green beans are going, you know, all you really need to do is heat them up. But then our chicken is on. Baked macaroni and cheese, and we had an amazing day, right? Can't wait. Oh, thank you, Ty. Oh, Shell Cook, thank you. That cup looks frosty cold. It is. It still is. I love a good cold drink. Like, seriously. Just gonna let that cook. I got that in there. I'm gonna make my way around and we'll talk a little bit. All right, just let that go. I don't even need to stir it until later. But then what I will do is I'll come in and I'll taste it and see if I'm happy with the flavor. If I'm not, I may decide, the heck, I want a little bit more onion powder, or I need more garlic powder. I don't feel like I need any more chicken powder. And like I said, that butter in there is going to round it off. The chicken, I can smell it already. Tell me what time it is, guys. So I would say I put my chicken in about 7:35. Let's just say I put the chicken in at 7:35. If I didn't, let's say I put the chicken in at 7:35. So we'll plan to check at about 8 something. All right, guys, I'm coming around. Turn my green beans on low and just let them simmer up. Okay, let me fix my camera so you can see me once again. Okay, can you close? Let me see. Is the back window? Tell me if you guys got a big old glare in the back window. Let me know.
because I can fix it. I think we might be okay. We might be okay. Excuse me. Nor chicken bouillon is what she used for her green beans. Yeah, you know what? Seriously, guys, I used to use Maggi Pollo. Maggi Pollo. And it's a chicken powder also. I would find it like in the ethnic section. I can't find it anymore. That's why I've been using that kind. Although, I love that kind, but more than anything, I love the Maggi Pollo. But I have not been able to find it. So, the vacation was great. Thank you for asking. So that's why I've been using the Knorr, but I don't know. Heck, I don't know what happened to it. I may be able to order some Maggi Pollo. Maybe. Yeah, she said check Amazon. I'm just powdering my face up, guys. I know a lot of people say, is she putting makeup on? No, I'm not. Relax. I'm just powdering my face because my face is oily, so I like to tell you guys. Because when I'm in the kitchen cooking, my face gets oily. So to prevent it, I just use my little thing here, and it kind of just takes the oil away. And then I don't feel like a grease ball.
It's $1 at Kroger's.
I haven't been able to find it. They might be out of it. Thank you. Okay, a lot of people saying you can order it. Thank you, Lena. Gina, oh, thank you, Jakima. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Plug this in. Okay, so I got green beans cooking. They're simmering. I got pre-made cornbread. Of course, it's going to be delicious. I haven't had a cornbread that's pre-made that's not delicious. So that's what I ordered this morning. And then we have chicken cooking. You're so welcome, boo-boo, says Shorty. Thank you. Here, take this. Walmart hat. I know I haven't been able to find it, though. No, what I'm saying is I know that they have it. You know, I know that all these stores have it, but I haven't been able to find it where I'm located at. I haven't been able to find it. So I've been using that kind. And like I said, it's delicious. You're frying chicken, okay. I saw your old video of chicken chow mein. Can you please do an update? Oh, maybe. Okay, maybe I will. I'll write it down. Chicken chow mein. That was actually fun to make. You give us all a bonus meal. I guess I did. Chicken chow mein. Let me write that down. It was fun to make. I believe the chicken chow mein was a recipe that I made using the ramen noodles and lots of veggies and chicken. Have you hipped people to that spice and everyone is buying it up? That could definitely be the case. That could definitely be the case. And I've told everybody, get you some chicken powder. And now I can't find any. That could definitely be the case. Yeah, for the chicken chow mein, I believe. Oh, she said she loves ramen noodles. Okay. You're welcome. I wrote it down on my paper here. I love the Knorr chicken and beef. Yeah. She said a lot of people are buying it. I told a few people about it because of you people are buying it up. I agree. I need to slow down a little bit because now I can't find it in the stores. They need to sponsor me, right? Can you make a low sodium ramen? Wow, I could try. I would definitely have to use a low sodium broth. it would be simple. You know, you wouldn't want to put Spam in it or anything like that. You could use like some boiled chicken to put in there. I think it would be very easy to make. Let me see what this person says. Yes, they have, Shell. Oh, what do you mean, do ads? Tell me what you're talking about so I can make sure we're on the same page. Ask you to do ads like what? What do you mean? You said yes, they should sponsor you. Wow. They definitely should sponsor. Please tell me where you got those cups from. I will find, oh, Kroger. Got those cups from Kroger. I don't know if you have them where you're located, but I was so happy when we moved here. We moved out of town, and I was so happy that we had a Kroger. I thought, there's Kroger here? Okay, so the chicken is smelling good right now. What brand of chicken powder you use? Please show it. Knorr. I believe it's spelled Knorr. Love the General Tso's recipe. I haven't seen you promote any. I was wondering. Oh, I don't want to promote. I get, here's the thing. I get messages daily for people asking me to promote different things on my channel for them, but I haven't accepted any to do it. So that started happening once I got like, I don't know, 100,000 subscribers. So daily I get emails of people wanting me to put some, like they'll say, hey, we're gonna send you this new air fryer. We'll give it to you brand new if you can do a 30-second ad for us and you can like show the people how it works. I get those emails daily, probably maybe 50 of those emails daily, but I haven't accepted any because they have to, they just have to come with the right price. And if they're not coming with the right price, I'm not gonna do it. And then also you have to be wary of some people that are offering you different things and stuff and links and everything. I just would rather not do it for now. Not for now, just for now, no. You know, now if Burger King or McDonald's or somebody like that comes at me, then, you know, we can talk. Yeah, I like that. No, it needs, the writing is bigger. It needs to be bigger. Oh, your phone fell in the dishwasher. Oh, in the dishwater. Oh my goodness. Oh, Penny, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, thank you, Shell. Absolutely. No problem. Oh, you do. You get mad when you see the sponsorships, okay? DAYS. Put an S at the end. Yeah, but you have, when you do things like that and then they tell you, like an ad like that, they'll say, well, you know, we'll do it, like we'll send whatever it is to you for free. You use it, you do a 30-second ad, and then let us know when it's up and we'll send you a certain price. And then you just gotta be careful. Like I said, more than anything, I'm not clicking on anybody's link and all kinds of stuff like that. And there's all kind of scammers and stuff. I would just rather like not deal with it, you know? So that's the kind of person I am. I'd rather not deal with it. If I gotta worry about it or wonder if it's real, I'd rather not deal with it. Okay, so the green beans are smelling beautiful right now. Make a roast beef. Okay, let me see. Your food is fantastic. Oh, thank you. My birthday is on the 27th, and I'll be 50. Wow, Peggy. Well, listen, happy birthday. Happy early birthday, Peggy Keller. I pray that you have many, many more. I know your birthday's not right now, but happy birthday. Let me see. That's why a lot of channel hold back out. They choose not to deal with the hassle of all. You got to do with the sponsor. Yeah, because I don't want to do it with they, like they don't get to make decisions for me. If we can't, like, you're right. You basically said it. So, yes, happy birthday in advance. Absolutely. How long have we been on here, guys?
5 hours.
I think so too. Let me see. Is the camera done charging? I'm not sure what you mean. Hello, Derek. Oh, you didn't get your notification. My goodness. Okay, Derek. Okay, so what you're going to need to do, welcome back to the channel. Oh, you're smacking on some cocoa almonds. That sounds really good, actually. Derek, welcome back. Okay, here's what I want you to do, Derek. Back out real quick and tell me if you're still subscribed. Sometimes people will say, Gina, I've always been subscribed, but I turn around and I looked and I'm not subscribed anymore. If you're not resubscribed, click on the notification bell and make sure you press all so you get all the notifications, because I'm still here, I'm still around. But sometimes I feel like sometimes we can accidentally unclick the subscription or unclick the bell, and then you turn around and you're not getting, notifications. So go ahead and make sure that that's on. That way you can receive your notifications. Okay? Oh, we missed you during the live, but guess what? You're never too late because you're here. You're here now, okay? Yeah, it shows I'm subscribed and all marked, but I'm not getting notifications. Okay, I will definitely talk to them and let them know that you're not getting notifications, and see like if they can say something, because there's a place where we can message them and tell Google like, hey, something's going on, So I will do that, okay? Oh, Miss Pooh said Derek eats. Click off of the bell, okay? And then click back on it, and then look at the bottom. It'll say you'll get all notifications. Just click it and re-click it, okay? Oh, you guys are saying, okay, so I seen Team Cancer and Team Leo. Yeah, you guys know I'm a Taurus. Welcome back, Derek. And if you're not getting the notifications, you still check on the channel daily and check the community tab to see, what we're doing, if we have anything coming up. Oh, everybody, welcome Derek. He's saying hello to everybody. Oh, Penny says, I love being a Leo. I love being a Taurus, guys. I love that I'm a Taurus. Oh, Susie Q said it works every time, Derek. So go ahead and click off of the bell and click back onto the bell. Oh, Margaret says, me too, Gina. Oh, Scorpio. Okay, my goodness. What's the weather like? Well, Dakota, do you know what the weather was today? Okay, he's going to tell you. I know it was extremely hot.
87.
Oh, it was 87 today. Okay. It was 87 today. Okay, Derek said he did it. Okay. It was 87 today. At one point, I know my husband told me, he said something. He said, I'm outside. I said, are you? Oh, he was asking me, did I want something to eat before I went live? And he said, I'm outside. I said, are you? I said, I would have came out there and sat with you. And he said, well, no, he said, because it's extremely hot out here. So, but you can kind of see right now that the sun is starting to go down a little bit, you know. It probably feels really nice out right now. I tell you what, when I got back in town, I know my flowers were happy to see me because we watered those flowers and they just drunk up all that water. Oh, you thought I was camping. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. We got back yesterday and I had posted something while I was camping saying what we was going to be making, you know, that we was going to be making it today at 3 o'clock. Oh, you have 4 tourists in the family. We made homemade macaroni and cheese, Derek. Hi, Brandy. How are you? Welcome. So now listen. Every single person that cooked along with me today, just know that you can freeze your macaroni, okay? You can definitely freeze your macaroni and eat it at a later date, and it's just gonna be just as delicious. Make sure you use like some type of freezer container or freezer bag, you know, that works for the freezer. Sometimes I put foods in freezer bags. Double it up and write on the date what it is and make it nice and flat. Make sure that there's no air in it. Throw it in the freezer and it's just as good. Your brother's birthday is the 4th of July. Oh my, oh, okay, and yours is October 31st. Oh, okay, wow. How would you properly heat the macaroni and cheese after putting it in the freezer? Me personally, I like that. I like that. Me personally, I would take it out the freezer, let it thaw out. You could put it in the oven for a little bit, okay? Just for a little bit if you wanted to, or heat it up in the microwave because it's already been cooked. It's already been baked. All you gotta do is heat it in the microwave. Yes, it'll be just as good. I'm so serious. Team Aquarius is here. Okay, that's what Latasha says. Guys, my hands are dry. I got the cups from Kroger's. Oh, you got a lot of leftovers. Oh yeah, put it in the freezer. $9.29. Y'all are the sweetest souls. Oh, is that right? I had a friend that I went to school with turn 50. Let me see, on the 4th of July. Oh. Deborah says, welcome, Derek. Oh, Angela says her boyfriend is on 9/24 too. Wow. A Blessed Golden. The Blessed Golden says, thank you, Miss Pooh. I so appreciate, let me see what she says. I so appreciate you and grateful for someone to agree with me as a Christian. Oh, yes. That's great. Or you know someone that has the same birthday. Wow, that's nice. So tell me, as you guys as everyone gets older, let's talk about this really quickly. Dakota, I want that chicken that we had. You see that chicken in the microwave? I want to toss that out because that sat in there overnight. Okay. Okay. So as you guys got older, do you celebrate your birthdays like that? Some people don't. Now, a lot of people do. A lot of people make it like this is a really big thing. tell me how you guys do it since we're older now. Do you know how to make homemade biscuits? I would love to watch when you make them. I do know how to make homemade biscuits, Valerie. I'll turn around and make a homemade biscuit recipe for you, and you can see the video. Although I do have two homemade biscuit videos that you could watch if you wanted to. So what do you guys do? Do you celebrate your birthday? Depends on the day, if it's Friday or Saturday. Oh, I don't celebrate mine as much. Yeah, I celebrate every year, just another day. My last birthday. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see what you guys are saying. Treat myself to something extravagant for my birthday. I love to take trips for my birthday, okay? I celebrate the whole month normally, however 50 is going to be celebrate the whole year. Oh, wow, absolutely. Okay, so Shell says, okay, so I am 36 years old, not sure how I celebrate 37 if I'm still single. Okay. And so this person says, I don't suppose Gina is actually following her sign. She actually recognizes when her birthday falls. I don't believe in like the signs and stuff like that. I just say I'm a Taurus because I am a Taurus. I don't know anything about the signs. I just say go Taurus because you're supposed to if you was born, you know, at a certain time. I'm a Taurus, go Taurus, you know, but like I said, I don't know anything about the signs. Seriously, I don't. Okay, Derek says, I'm going to be the big 50 years old this September 29th. Not looking forward to that, but I guess I'll celebrate it like any other year. Oh, wow. You're blessed to be, you know, the age you're turning. We are all blessed to see. Oh, Saj is a Taurus too. We are all blessed, excuse me, to see another year. You know, especially with different things going on and viruses and all kinds of stuff that's just been going on for the past couple of years. So we definitely are so blessed to see another year with God on our side. Yes, Jamaica said so true. Right, Ms. Pooh? Absolutely. Yes. Oh, Dakota, there's a fly. Please get it. Oh my gosh. Look right there. Look. You looking behind you. It's right there.
I don't see it.
It's on the cabinet drawer handle. I said there to fly and he looked back this way. Oh my God.
I see it. Where did it go? It's right here.
I'm looking at him. Hold on, guys. Everybody be quiet because I want him to get that fly. You better get it.
I don't have an ankle.
What? You touched it. You didn't hit it. Oh my gosh. So let's just talk about what just happened, guys. So my cabinet my drawer has a handle about this thin. It's silver, and you use it to pull the drawer out. The fly was on it, and it just kept going under it. Dakota touched it. You touched it, made it fly away. He didn't try to get it. He didn't try to get it. Try to get it for a second, okay? I would stand over there for a second and try to get it. How did that fly get in here? Get out of here, fly. Valencia said, get that fly, Dakota. I like that. She said, I'm like that with flies too. I hunt them down. Oh, Penny said, I can't believe I'm a mother of 4. Wow. She said, let me see. She said, and does not look 50. July 24th, and looking forward to celebrating for a month. Okay. Oh, just close friends and family. I was just wondering because, like I said, I feel like the older that I get, I could really, like, we celebrate our birthdays, but I feel like it's not, how do I want to say this? I feel like we don't have to. And I would be okay if we didn't. Because the older I get, me personally, I just don't care if we celebrate it. You know, like there's other things going on. So that's how I feel. That's why I asked the question. But everybody might not feel that way. That's why I wanted to know, because everybody feels different. I hate flies. Look, Derek, you see I'm itching now. I hate mosquitoes.
I'm allergic to
Nasty
mosquitoes.
little creatures. Yes, I'm itching now because the fly. Dakota he didn't even try to get it.
Yeah, I did.
He didn't even try to get it. He just gonna touch it so it can fly away.
That was not on
I wanted to knock him upside his head. I like celebrating my birthday, but I haven't in the past 2 years. I totally understand that. Yeah. Sagittarius. I never know how to spell it. You want to get Prince too? Oh, your granddaughter turned 19 today. That's so sweet. Tell her happy birthday. Vanilla B says yes, Deborah. Oh, you're a Libra. Okay, that's great. Uh-huh. Miss Pooh said, come here, Dakota. Why you let that fly get away? Get over here so I can knock you upside the head. Oh, it's there in the same spot.
Yes.
And then we're going to have to sanitize that handle because...
Opportunity again.
we're going to have to sanitize that handle because it might smell some spices on it or something. You better knock the heck out of that thing. Did you get it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you better get it. He better got it this time. I was about to be mad if he didn't get it, guys. Y'all would have seen me. They said, get it, Dakota. It was a big old juicy fly, too. Deborah said, that darn fly. Let me see. This is so funny. Okay, wash your hands now and put that fly swatter up. Let me see. Gritting my teeth, Gina. She said, I'm gritting my teeth too, Gina. Yeah. Wash your hands up really good. Pick Princey up for a little while. Yeah, he got him. Go, Dakota. Everybody's like, go, Dakota. Yeah. I was not going to be able to rest tonight until that fly was gone. Did you guys ever know that? Did y'all ever know that flies, she said poor fly wants to make something. Did you guys ever know? There's Princey. Let me show him Princey. Look at Princey. Remember he didn't feel well? They hurt your stomach, poo-poo. Okay, they didn't make you feel good. Okay. Can you look up so they can say hi? There he is, guys. There he is. Here, grab him. He's on my shoulder. What the heck was I going to say? Oh, I was getting ready to say, oh, they smell food. I was getting ready to say, did you guys know that at night flies get on the top of the ceiling? I remember I was with one of my friends as a teenager, and her grandparents had a trailer. So, like at this trailer park, and they had like a swimming pool. It was so exciting, right? So I went there and spent the night with them, and I was thinking, oh man, how they got all these flies in here, right? I mean, it might have been like 3 flies, but I wasn't comfortable with it. I was thinking, how am I gonna go to sleep? And the grandma or the grandpa told me, oh, don't worry about it, because when they wasn't nasty people. No, they wasn't. I mean, just flies came out. I mean, we was kids. We could have let the flies in because we would run in and out, go get in the pool and all this stuff. So the grandma or the grandpa, they told me, they said, oh, don't worry about it because at night the flies sleep on the ceiling. And I stayed awake all night. But lo and behold, the flies went to the ceiling. And so that's how I learned that flies go on the ceiling at night, which is the craziest thing. You guys may not have known that. That's the craziest conversation, right? She said, them flies, let me see what she said. Them flies bug in my ear. I don't like them. I don't either. I don't either. My husband doesn't like to eat outside. And I'm like, but we're getting ready to have a picnic. Like, we're getting ready, like we're eating outside. He's like, yeah, but I don't like the flies. Oh, thank you, Vanilla Bee. Listen, I'm so glad you're here. That fly will get hit on that ceiling. They are very annoying. She said, I hate those locusts and the noise they make in the summer. My girls will be going to Hershey Park with their uncle tomorrow. Oh, that sounds great. That's nice. Is that in Pennsylvania? I think it is. Oh, Princey, you look like you feel much better, honey. Princey looks better, doesn't he? She said, now I'm looking up at the ceiling. I don't like to eat outside either because of flies. Yeah, but they do. At nighttime, you can guarantee if you had a fly in your house and you couldn't get rid of it before you went to bed, the fly goes on the ceiling. I don't know why. It's true, though. Why, though? What are they doing up there? Do they go to sleep on the ceiling? Oh, the chicken smells so good right now. It does. Oh, you guys are being so sweet. You baby boy. Sit, baby. Ah, sit there. Sit there. I'm not picking you up right now, honey. Sit there. I'm not picking you up right now, boo-boo. Please sit down. I hate when a fly is in the room at night. Ooh. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Oops. That's what I'm saying. At night, they go to the ceiling. Are you going to be making like food fair coming up since the fair season is starting? I would actually like to do that. But what I really want to do, I want to make some, what you call it for you guys? What are they called? What's the other word for elephant ears? Funnel cakes. I want to make funnel cakes for you guys, and I'm going to do it. I want funnel cakes. I want to make funnel cakes for you guys, and that definitely will be something that I make. Maybe I'll do it sooner than later. Yes, and I want to do like the strawberry sauce on it, maybe with some Cool Whip and some powdered sugar. Have I made funnel cakes before? No, I haven't, but I know that I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I just got to figure out the recipe, perfect it, and then make a video for you guys for it. And I'm excited to do it. I love funnel cakes. That needs to be bigger. Yes. And so let's talk about the fair food that we liked growing up. So one of them, oh, the onion blossoms. Yeah. Okay, so one of the fair foods that I liked was I liked the sausages that had the onions and bell peppers and put some mustard on it. That was a hit for me. I liked the candy apples with the red candy on it. Oh, you can't leave without eating a funnel cake. Oh, and the blue ice. Yeah, okay. Oh, she said it's deep fried pancake mix. Oh. Yeah, the Polish sausage with the onions and peppers. And then, let's see. I said the candy apple with the red candy on it. And then I would always like to get like one of the big lemonades. Then I would, oh, she said an extra long, let me see. Buttery corn dog. That sounds good. Oh, and then I would like the, what the heck is it? It's something that I loved. Heck, I can't think of it. Yeah, when I was little, I used to like cotton candy, but I feel like it's more for kids. It's way too sweet for me. What else did I like? Oh, the fries. To get the big fry and put the malt vinegar on it. It's like those are the best French fries. Just when you guys thought that McDonald's French fries was the best. Because McDonald's does have great French fries, right? When they're hot. When they're hot out of the fryer, McDonald's French fries is top of the line. Only when they're hot. But the Fair's French fries, put that malt vinegar on there. Oh. Ooh, she said the Fair style nachos. I've never had the Fair nachos. Funnel cakes are just pancake batter that's fried in oil. Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it, and I'm very excited because I want some. Oh, she said the food was a little salty. No lie. I love smoked turkey legs. Yum. Vinegar and Old Bay on the fries. Oh, man, that sounds good. Oh, the potato wedge. Now I want to go to the Fair. They have fried Oreos. Yep, I've made fried Oreos on my channel. See you later, Christopher. Hey, listen, thank you for coming in. Oh, Reggie Edward, hello, welcome, and thank you for coming in. Welcome to my channel. We call them fried dough pizzas here. Oh, okay, that's really interesting. Oh no, I know. I want to learn how to make fried Oreos too. Oh, Derek, you'll love the video that I have for it. Oh, I just lost my total thought. What was I getting ready to say? Oh, I know what I was gonna say. There's one thing that I like. I like the pretzels, you know, like the homemade pretzels, the big pretzels that are like this big. And I like them with a cream cheese dip. I like them with the marinara dip. I like them with the cheese sauce dip. But most of all, I like them how my dad would have them. He would just put mustard on his. I love those pretzels. Lemon shake-ups too. I've never had it. All you make is mac and cheese. What do you mean? Like today? Today was a cooking live lesson where I was teaching people how to cook baked macaroni and cheese. So that's what we did today, and then after we made baked macaroni and cheese, we're just talking and chit-chatting. Every Saturday, excuse me, every Saturday what Gina Young is going to be doing is showing you guys how to make something. So we did like a chicken dinner one day. We did like liver and onions one Saturday. We did lasagna one Saturday. So we vote on what we're going to be making. Like next Saturday, we're going to be making ribs in the oven. And now when we do the ribs in the oven, excuse me, everybody voted on making potato salad and baked beans along with it. So that's what we're going to be doing next Saturday to the new subscriber that I was just speaking to. So, stop thinking you're better because you got the higher education. But it's okay. Okay. Listen, I don't think I'm better than anybody. I'm here to show the world how to cook stress-free. We're going to have fun on this channel, you know, and that's it. You're going to make me pop some extra butter corn and then powdered sugar. You learned to like that, right? You really did. You learn to like that popcorn with the powdered sugar on it. Ugh. Samuel, hello, how are you? Story time with Miss Evelyn. Did you decide on a name for your subscribers? I haven't. I have not, but I tried to sleep on it, but during my vacation, I didn't think about it one time. But we'll get to it. We'll definitely figure out a name. You're doing good, says Samuel. That's great. Oh, they didn't vote for pot pie, but it was on the list. Mine's in the oven. Cut it in half. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Susie Q. Thank you, Miss Pooh. Oh, we're just sitting here chit-chatting. I actually have some chicken in the oven, an oven roasted chicken that I have spatchcocked. I have some green beans cooking, and we made baked macaroni and cheese together. Rock Williams, you have a question. Thank you. Finally caught me, says Jordan. Well, hello and thank you for watching. Welcome to the channel. What's on the list, Gina? Well, for next Saturday, we're making baked ribs. We're making potato salad and baked beans. This is all next Saturday. And the time that we decided was 3 o'clock. Oh, you made the liver and onions. Okay, that's great. I make people admire that's been with me for quite some time, and I recognize your name, and I know you. Currently I have 3 people. I will be getting more questions. Hold on, guys. Let me report this person. Hold on, guys. Let me get this. Hold on. Okay, I'm just making sure I get these cuckoo nuts out of here. Okay. All right, let's keep on talking. Thank you, Miss Karen. Yeah, we're trying to have so if you hear me, like if I kind of stop and I'm trying to read what people are saying, don't think the video's paused. I'm just like, can't believe what people are saying, and I'm like, okay. No, you can't ruin nobody's fun, especially not up in here, because listen here, this channel is blessed, and this channel has God all over it. And everyone in this chat has God all over you guys as well. And no weapons formed against us shall prosper, No weapons. They can't ruin our fun. I tell you what, my green beans are done. I'm going to definitely turn those off. And the chicken is smelling good. Let me see what time it is. Yeah, you're right, Derek. Sometimes they can be a little sneaky, crazy's coming from? Yeah, like you said, Ron, they can be kind of sneaky sometimes. You know, you delete them, they come back, you know, but it's nothing. It's nothing to ruin our day, right? Thank you, Miss Pooh. Someone just walked in and they're eating the cheese sauce off the pan. It's so good. I recognize these trolls from another channel I moderate. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fried Korean chicken. That, you know, actually that sounds really good. You bet it does. Thank you, Angela. Angela said, great job, moderators. The moderators are doing amazing. Yes, they are. And we definitely appreciate them. I agree, Tanya G. Oh, I will. I'm definitely going to add more of you all, Derek. I'm definitely going to add you all, some more people to the mods. Thank you. Well, listen here, guys. I had such a great time with you guys today. Today was so much fun. I showed you all how to make baked macaroni, and now everybody knows that it's not hard to make. It's so easy. Everybody's gonna be like inviting you all to the barbecues, to the cookouts, to the birthday parties. They're gonna say, and when you come, can you bring some of that macaroni and cheese that you made last time? Okay. I keep missing your comment. I'm sorry. I made sausage and onions and you added potatoes with it. They ate it all. Oh. And that's one of my favorite recipes. I'm sorry that I missed your message. If I ever miss it, it's not intentionally, okay? I love you guys. All right. So I'm going to get ready to get off of here. I love you guys so much. You're going to see me go live again this week. And then when I go live, we can just sit and chat because we've already voted on what we're going to have next Saturday, okay? Bye, Raven. Thank you. Bye, Miss Pooh. I love you guys. Sonia and Ron Wilson. Everybody. God's Property. Latasha. Hugs, everybody. Give me a big old hug. Give me a big old hug, guys. I love you guys so much. I will see you all when I come back live again. Sometime this week, I don't know what day, okay? And I hope you all enjoyed your macaroni and cheese. If you're not gonna eat it all, freeze that baby. Put a date on it, get it frozen, and then take it out, let it thaw out, and reheat it up when you wanna heat it. So, I'm gonna get off of here, and you guys will see me again, okay? I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna be making for this week's videos, all right? God bless you all. Oh, they're saying good night to Dakota too. Can you say good night?
Good night, guys.
Good night. I love you all. Good night. God bless you all. I'll see you again, okay? I might, let's see. I was thinking about, what's tomorrow?
Saturday.
Oh, tomorrow's Sunday. I don't do anything on Sunday. But rest. Maybe I'll go live on Monday. We'll just see. If I do, I'll let you know ahead of time. I love you guys. God bless. Good night.